Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in. I am joined by the one and only Jesse Parker. How you doing, Jesse?
Hello, Andrew. I'm doing very good today. Yes, I am doing very, very well. How about yourself?
Doing great, dude. Doing great.
Great.
Ready to play some post rotation, most assuredly.
Can't get enough.
I know.
I'm hungry to play more.
For sure, dude.
Too many decks, not enough time. I keep
That's
saying.
what I'm saying.
Like,
dude.
how are we supposed to cover all these decks, bro? Like, we can hardly even get through one deck a stream, man.
I know.
Whoa.
It's fun. It's fun.
But yeah, it's a blast. Yeah, getting to try all these decks and see, like, just in general, the post rotation format, just the ebb and flow of it. You know, it feels so different. I can't remember the last time we've had like a rotation that shakes up the game as much as this one has. Honestly, like, it really feels, things just feel so different. You know, it just feels like, I don't know, the format's like slowed down.
No Gardevoir.
No hand disruption is the biggest thing, I think. Yeah, no
Gardevoir.
I mean, the best decks are just gone, bro. Like, I mean, Charizard's gone, Gardevoir's gone, Goldengo's gone, like, Miraidon's gone. Like,
I know that
it's
deck
so
that
sad,
everybody's talking about.
Everybody's
Miraidon.
talking about Miraidon.
Everybody's talking about how big of a loss Miraidon is.
I know, man. It's so sad. But yeah, 4 of the best decks in our last format are gone.
And Miraidon.
Miraidon's included. I said it's Charizard, Gardevoir, Goldengo, and Miraidon. Laugh all you want, bro. We'll see who's laughing after Houston and Orlando.
We will see
who's laughing.
We will see who's
I'll
laughing.
have the last laugh.
I believe that you will. I believe that you will. Yo, huge thank you to all the subs over on Twitch getting the stream kicked off. Thank you to Cash for the raid as well. Got some thanks to dole out. Thank you, Peter, for the sub and the 62 months. Thank you, Wasteland Streams, for the sub. Thank you, Brennan Beelzelbozo, for the tier 3. Appreciate that.
Dang, tier 3, bro.
Gwen with the prime sub. Yo, Gwen, saw you working on the Noah's Ark cube. That's what's up. Stoked to see you putting in an order for that. That's awesome. Thank you for supporting the shop at Full Grip Games, doing that. Brandon Alaskan Hero with the tier 3 as well. The 88 months. Kirby Rocks with the prime sub. And Merkowitz and Jacob Solavian. Yo, thank you guys. Solavian, 72 months. Merkowitz, 60 months. Yo, thank you guys for the continued support over the years. I really appreciate that. Makes a huge difference for the channel, so thank you.
Is it just me or is the monitor, like, super slanted?
It's probably like...
Whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, you know.
It was throwing me off a little bit, that's all.
It's throwing you off a little bit?
Yeah.
Well.
But, yeah,
You know it's not throwing me off. Post-rotation.
Yes, and speaking of a little bit on current rotation, it was really interesting, I think, some recent developments to see that. And if you guys want to hear more about, you know, the recent happenings in current standard, you can go listen to the Tag Team podcast. They just released a new episode this morning. So I always like to listen to it on my drive up to stream.
Oh, yeah?
It's a perfect, because it takes me about an hour to get up here, and the podcast is usually about an hour long. So I can listen to it on my way here, but they talked a little more about it. So if you want to hear more about that, you can go there. But yeah, recently the Puerto Rico special event happened, and I thought it was really interesting. Out of the top 16, like 80% of the top 16 was players from America, which I just thought was kind of funny. That there was that many Americans that went and did that well. But I know Puerto Rico isn't that hard to get to from...
It's U.S. territory.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess I shouldn't be that surprised, but... It was interesting to see the results, though, about 2 Ceruledges making the finals. Like, that's crazy. Like, Ross Cawthon, the GOAT, he's been playing Ceruledge a lot this past season. So I'm not too surprised to see him doing well with it. But the fact that another Ceruledge met him in the finals was
is pretty
insane.
Crazy, right? Like, you telling me Ross did well with Ceruledge? Yeah.
Okay, sure.
He's been on that Ceruledge
But then another
grind.
Ceruledge. Yeah. So it was really interesting. It really is going to make me think, like, once we actually see all the decks, like, I don't know if all the decks have gotten posted yet, but I'm interested to see if that's going to shake up Houston at all next weekend, because Puerto Rico was the first major tournament we've had in Ascended format, or Ascended Heroes format. So I think it's really interesting to see the results from that and how that will affect our current standard. I'm interested personally because I'm going to both Houston and Orlando, which are in Ascended Heroes format. I know you're not, but so that's just interesting to me. It's like it gives me hope, that maybe a Miraidon can be in that spot instead of a Ceruledge. I mean, I think a lot of people would consider Ceruledge to be in that same tier.
I agree.
So like,
I agree.
Yeah. So I mean, why can't it be me with Miraidon? So I'm gonna try to do that. But I actually have been testing quite a bit of Zoroark as well, and that deck feels like insane with the new Zekrom. The fact you can just go first now, attach to Zorua, turn 2 evolve, attach, boom, 250 just off the rip is like really strong. Like, I mean, it's crazy that deck has the power to just be the aggressor now, which is something it was lacking before. So that's another deck I've been putting some time into. Also, I think Goldengo is being a little slept on right now.
Slept on?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of Goldengo. I think Goldengo is just like because it didn't do very well in the most recent, not Puerto Rico, but the event that happened before that, Seattle. Seattle, it was like nowhere to be seen. So I think and because Goldengo is a deck that I think a lot of people just like tech against in general. So I think if people let off the gas a little bit on teching for Goldengo, I think that deck could, because it's very, very strong, and if people aren't teching for it. Now, I would be a little scared to play Goldengo now that Ceruledge just won. That's something you wouldn't want to play against. But I don't know how much influence one special event is going to have on our upcoming regionals. But
is Ascended Heroes legal yet?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Puerto Rico.
Was it the first one?
It was this last weekend.
That's cool.
So that's why I'm talking about it, because Puerto Rico was the first regional in Ascended Heroes format.
Goodness
so
gracious.
Finally, right?
Goodness freaking gracious. Dude.
So so that's why it's interesting to me, because the first regional, I think a lot of people would expect Zoroark to be the deck to win, but no, it was freaking Ceruledge, bro. So I just think that's interesting. It's certainly going to shake things up. I think for Houston. So I've been testing for that a lot. I like to play against myself on TCG Masters. That's how I like to test. Oh
yeah,
boy.
You said it, bro.
So yes, I like to test against myself.
Yes.
But yeah, it's really fun going back and forth from testing for Houston to playing post rotation. It's like it keeps things fresh. So now I'm excited to get back into looking at post rotation. And there's a deck that I'm personally interested in testing some more, and that's a Garchomp. I know people forgot that deck exists.
Cynthia's Garchomp, dude.
I mean, we just got done deck busting Honchkrow, right?
That's right.
And where did we place Honchkrow? I think we respectfully.
Let's bring out the list, dude.
Let's
take a look at the meta breakdown. Finally, we're done talking about freaking current standard. Good Lord. I thought you would
Listen, that only took up like 5 minutes of airtime, okay?
I know. Well, somebody's got to talk about it, I guess.
Listen, people want to know, man.
Do they? I guess so.
I mean, a lot of people. How many people in chat are going to either Houston or Orlando? I'm sure there's quite a few people that are going to at least one of those regionals, right? I mean, someone tell me in chat if you're going
I'm not people.
to Houston or Orlando. Come on.
Yeah, I'm not people.
Oh my gosh.
I'm post rotation Andy right now. I'm the kind of player you make fun of who's talking about rotation already.
Okay, Lance is going to at least one of those. Cranidos King's going to Orlando. King Jester booked Orlando. 3 cups and then you're done. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, right, man. Come on.
Let's suss out the rankings.
He's going to Houston. YouTube's going to Houston.
There we go.
All right. Let's go. Yeah, there's a lot of people going. And Venom is going to both. All right.
It's our post-rotation physical tier list. Jesse and I did some yapping about this pre-stream, and we've moved some things around as we've continued thinking about the format and also as we've continued playing it. Still got Dragapult and S tier. I saw a Japanese tier list on Twitter that had Dragapult in S tier and everything else in C tier, I think.
2 blank rows?
Like literally 2 blank rows, and then everything else was in C. Like,
are we going to have to take both these rows and shift everything down?
No, because everything's relative. So there could be a gulf between S and A, but you don't have to show that. With
something else interesting about Dragapult is I actually recently ran a poll on my Twitter. and it got about 15. It got like 1,800 votes. And I said, which Dragapult version do we think is going to be the best performing Dragapult list come rotation?
Yeah.
And there were 4 versions because 4 different versions made top 32 at Fukuoka, which is kind of crazy. We have Kangaskhan, Straight Dragapult, Dusknoir, and Terra with Noctowl.
Yeah.
And it won by a heavy margin. Dusknoir won the vote. And I think a lot of people are thinking like, oh, it's the best in current standard, so why wouldn't it still be the best? But I don't know. I personally thought Straight Dragapult was going to win the poll, but nope, Straight Dragapult did not win the poll. It was Dusknoir, and then Straight Dragapult, like Dusknoir got like 60% of the votes. Straight Dragapult got like 30%, and then like the other 2 versions got like 20 and 10%. So, so I actually swapped up my Dragapult list for today to include Dusknoir just so we can try it because we haven't
swapped up my Dragapult.
Yours,
list.
Sorry. To make it so, because we've only been playing Straight Dragapult, which it's felt pretty strong.
That's because
for us.
I think Straight Dragapult is the best version. I would
agree.
I think you're a ding dong for putting the Dusknoir in there. That's what I think.
I currently agree. I mean, I actually when I posted the poll, I said in the comments that my vote goes to Straight Pult because it just feels like you just don't have the luxury of giving up free prizes as much anymore because of all the cards you lost. Also, Dusknoir is not as strong when you don't have Counter Catcher and Iono.
That's what I'm saying.
But it is still a strong Pokemon. I mean, being able to like Dusclop something and then clean it up with your 60 spread is still really good.
I was making fun of you because I was like, we were converting the deck from just regular Dragapult to Dragapult Dusknoir, and I was like, go ahead and take out all the cards that you need to take out. You're going to take out a bunch of consistency cards, and you're going to jam a Dusknoir in there. And he's like, yeah.
Got to fit it somehow,
He's just taking out consistency cards out, Dusknoir in. Yep. And,
And then I think, that new red card that got revealed, I think personally what's going to happen is Straight Pult's going to be the best way to play it. And then once the red card comes out, I think Dusknoir will be better because you could they take 2 prizes, then you Dusknoir, put them to 3, red card them low. But we don't got to worry about that card for a while. So we don't need to talk
that's
about
a ways out.
the special red card, that's not till like June or late May. It's just interesting. And then like Dragapult Kangaskhan was the best performing list at Fukuoka. So that's a whole nother version of Dragapult. So it's just interesting. There's lots of different ways to play the deck. So I'm interested to see which is the best. I mean, so far
because you took out a bunch of Crispins, you took out some consistency cards in order to fit this stuff in. I think being able to aggressively use Crispin and
just fit
get
more
those extra energy onto your monkey, right? And then like you have text too that just really help with the deck's functionality. And then the bench space is really tough because you're like Latias is like a pretty significant part of the deal now. Seems like Latias is
I felt like in the game where I like started Pheasantipity, I had to get out Latias and then Meowth. That's like 3 bench spaces right there.
I'm saying, dude. Meowth is like always a part of the situation now too.
I don't know. Yeah, I personally think I'm gonna like it less, but we got to try it.
Got to try it. That's fair. So I'm happy to see that. We did shuffle some things around. For a while, we had Alakazam in C tier, but you said you've talked to some folks who think Alakazam is really good.
I think it is really good, yeah. I just think there's not a whole lot stopping it from just running everything over. I mean, it's literally like Unfair Stamp. Deck that plays like a heavy judge count and can be aggressively judging you.
Yeah.
Like,
what's
just like that? It's Unfair Stamp. And then this has something that the Honchkrow deck doesn't. And this is a deck that can actually prep for Unfair Stamp. You could keep a Dunsparce evolved, and true. Then when they Unfair Stamp you can draw with it. So like this deck seems amazing. I think the main thing holding it back from being up here in S tier is the fact that it's very easy to wall the deck off because its attack states it's an effective
places
attack.
Damage counters.
So that can be blocked by anything that says it can't be affected by effects of attack. So Mist Energy still in format. The new Rock Fighting Energy that Lucario and Garchomp can both play.
Yeah.
That walls it. Rockets Articuno, which we saw like a Crustal deck played 1 Rockets Articuno,
2
or 2,
and
and a Prism Energy, so you could do 60 with it.
And they just can't hit that,
and you can't hit through it. And there's not a whole lot Alakazam could do to combat that. Now there is another Alakazam that you can play, and it's got an attack that does. It's gotten a psychic attack. For 1 psychic, it does 10 damage plus 50 more damage for each energy on your opponent's active Pokemon. So it's not very good, but that is like a way you can kind of combat it a little bit. Its first attack is not that good either. That strange hacking one right there. It's from Temporal Forces, I believe. Twilight Masquerade. So yeah, it's got its first attack, strange hacking. Your opponent's active... These both cost 1 psychic energy. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now confused. You may move any number of damage counters from your opponent's Pokemon to other Pokemon any way you like. So you can like manipulate damage counters if you got any damage in play in the first place. And then Psychic for 1, it's the attack called Psychic. It does 10 damage plus 50 more for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon.
I think it's just I think that's cope, bro.
Yeah,
I don't think
but then another defense you have is you can play Enhanced Hammer. Enhanced Hammer is a way.
Is the only hope.
I think maybe if you could play maybe just like a couple of Enhanced Hammer.
What if we played Alakazam EX, dude? You're not even thinking about that.
That rotated, bud.
What? No, no, it rotated. I guess with all the other 151 cards, didn't it?
So I don't know. I haven't looked at an Alakazam list lately. I don't know if there's any other cards people are playing to combat that. I really think it is just play. It is just play Enhanced Hammer. However many Enhanced Hammer you want to play, how much do you want to respect people tagging? But if people aren't thinking about Alakazam, I think that deck could go on a rampage. So But I think these are like your premier single prize decks. And
I
also
got Marnie's Grimmsnarl on the board now.
Yep, I think right now that's kind of just a C tier deck.
I think they're just kind of okay. Honestly,
like
I know some people are really high on Enzork. They're kind of C tier to me. Just means it would have to be proven.
Yeah.
F tier is for for fun only. Except I don't consider losing fun, so I don't even consider F tier to be fun tier. I consider that to be F no tier is what I consider. To be. Yeah. And then Cynthia's Garchomp, I think is going to be the next deck that we're trying to really suss out where does it land.
So. I could see it being like a B tier personally, but I think it also could fall down here as well. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, for sure. A couple other things. I'm making upgrades to the shop downstairs to the stage, dude. Oh my god! All right, I got to show you guys real quick. I just had to talk.
Gotta talk about it.
I just had to talk. It's fresh, so I have to talk about
Fresh news just this morning.
Fresh news just this morning. I was talking to Jameson, who owns Full Grip, this morning, about getting some upgrades done for the stage downstairs, and a couple of things that we wanted were new chairs. Okay, because right now we just got old cheap chairs down there. Just whatever chair we had lying around, that's the chairs we have on the stage downstairs.
Just a whatever chair.
Just literally just whatever chairs we had. Yep. So I was talking to him about wanting new chairs, and he told me...
Can't you switch to so you can show people the floor? Don't you have a camera that can show people?
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
You switched to it before.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the setup we got right now, right? Yep. Which, the table is dope, right? But the chairs are not.
Nah.
The chairs are not dope. So I had to talk with Jameson, and Jameson told me to price out chairs low to high. And I went and talked to him this morning. And I was like, there's some gamer chairs we can get from Sam's Club, or, the chairs that Jesse and I use up here in our in my studio are pretty nice. These are $400, $500. They're steel case chairs, so they're $1,000 chairs, but they're refurbished, so they're used but refurbished, so all that. But check these out, chatters. Check these out. That's right. The wait, what am I doing here? Here we go. Boop. There we go. Secret Lab Pokemon chairs. Okay. These were the most expensive option that I had gotten for Jameson.
These are brand spanking new, aren't they?
Dude, they're you have to pre-order them, and they ship in May and July.
I might have to get me one of these, bro.
Dude.
How much are they? How much are that? What one of those?
They're like $750.
Oh
dude.
my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm more looking in like the 300 to 400 range.
Yeah. No, dude. These are the ones we got, bro. These are the ones we got. They're dope, man. I'm so excited. Dude, they're so freaking sick. I'm so amped about it.
I like the Pikachu one a lot.
I'm so amped about it. So, yeah, we've got the two. We've got one of each. We've got a Gengar and a Pikachu on the way. And they are going to be the gamer. I mean, dude, those are gonna look so hard. Don't even try to tell me that's not gonna look hard, bro.
Yeah, it is.
You don't even tell me that's not gonna look hard with the Pokeball table. Don't even tell me that those aren't gonna go crazy hard.
Like classic, bro.
Yeah.
It's gonna look so sick.
It's gonna look so sick.
The purple chair on one side and the yellow chair on the other.
Yeah. And then the other thing that I'm pricing out are like these.
Did you think it was better to get like different Pokemon, or was it better? Or do you think it's better to get like matching Pokemon?
Well, I think it was me, Aaron, and Jameson all talking about it, and Jameson liked Pikachu, and I liked Gengar, and Aaron thought that we should get one of each, and then so we ended up settling on one of each. Yeah. The other thing that we're working on right now is getting like a counter, like a custom counter to like wrap around the front of the table. Like if you see what I'm saying, like. Having the legs
give it some
visible,
structure.
It just looks unprofessional. Is what it just ends up looking kind of unprofessional. Like you need some sort of like cap here to put on the end. They have them on like official streams and stuff and all that. So like right now, I am also working on getting the like an end cap type of deal here to go in front. And they got like a bunch of different kinds of things that you could do, like these trust counters. Like you could do something like this. I mean, but this is like $1,800. But we did just drop $1,500 on chairs.
Yeah, this is kind of like what you're looking at. Like
something like that.
Give it a little more structure.
Exactly. Yeah. They have them on the official regional, except they have like a screen there.
Yes. Right.
Yeah. So like ours probably won't be a screen. It'll probably be something that just says, like it'll have like full grip on the front or something like that. So yeah, we're like looking at these types of deals. Yeah, something like this. You see how like that there. So I'm like pricing out, getting these like type of deals like priced out right now. This is like a pretty affordable one, but that's like fabric. It's like wrapped in fabric. I don't know. That's not as nice.
Fabric's kind of cool.
Fabric's okay. I mean, it's
like a nice. I can kind of imagine what that would be like.
Right, because it's just gonna be blue and it's gonna have the full grip logo on it. Right?
Yeah, I think that could work.
Yeah. So like obviously, well, he told me to price these out low to high as well. So like this is the cheapest one. It's gonna be like $500-$600 or something, and you got like a fabric deal. But then,
do you tell them what logo to have on it, and then they?
Of course, okay. Yeah. I provide the graphic. Yeah. But so I've been deep in like the trade show counter.
So many
meta.
Options, bro.
Dude, so many options.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna take up your whole evening.
I've spent multiple evenings pricing these things out. Well, but this is like the dopest thing you could get is like this thing right here. Like, dude, look.
Holy crap!
$5,000, bro. $5,000. But it's like backlit.
Dude.
And like, yeah, it's like backlit.
You'd have like ads running on it, dude.
I don't think. No, it's not like an LCD screen. It's just backlit.
Okay. That's
this one's $7,000, dude.
All
right, this one's backlit too, but it looks nice. But like, imagine like the full grip logo, like that would look dope. That would look dope, wouldn't it?
Is that like small enough to fit that? Because that table's like not that big. I mean,
is it small enough? Well, I would get it custom. So this is 37 inches tall by 64 inches wide. I emailed them and was like, all right, what would you quote me on a 32 inch by 50 inch?
So it might be cheaper then. Okay.
Not by much, but probably not by much.
Well,
Yeah.
That's quite the price difference.
Yeah. So like this one though, I priced out this one, but these are like the most expensive ones.
Yeah.
You probably won't want to go for something less crazy, I imagine.
Find something mid-range.
So maybe. I have, so like these are like 1,000, like the trust things, and I think the trust things look pretty good. There's also like these things, which like you could do this one, right? That's like 1,500. But even so, like that seems like a lot. but it does have the cabinet in the
Ooh.
back so that you can like keep stuff back there.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, but imagine instead of like the pier, you would have the full grip logo. Everything would have the full grip logo.
You don't want to have a pier on there.
No, we're
bro?
not gonna have the pier, bro. Yeah. So like that is like what I've been kind of consumed with the last couple days is trying to
man.
get like a dope little setup for the for the shop. So we just got the chairs purchased this morning.
Heck yeah. When
Surely
do they
a wooden
release?
frame with a screen printed poster can be done for under $1,000. I mean, yeah, it definitely can.
Sure.
Well, like, dude, I already
How
got.
nice do you want it to be?
It's like how nice do you want it to be? I told Jameson, I was like, listen, I could have someone from my church. Like, I got some really good, talented woodworkers at my church. Like, they could probably. And he didn't even let me finish my statement, bro. He's like no.
He said no.
I'm like, okay. Like, all right. I'm like, I got some really talented woodworkers in my church. They could probably whip up something. He's like, no, bro. No. I know they're marked up like crazy. I'm telling you, though, I was talking to him about making one myself, and he was like, no. Like, no. I know they're marked up like crazy. I know it's not that. They're marked up for businesses that go to trade shows and just will spend whatever on it.
Yeah.
Like I know they're extremely expensive, but like
what do you when do the chairs release then? Since you had said you had to pre-order them.
Oh yeah. I'll take you to Secret Lab right now.
Yeah.
Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag they're not giving me any money to do this. Hashtag this is just here we are.
Yeah, I want one of those gray ones. That looks nice.
Yeah. So the Secret Lab ones.
I need a chair. I was telling Andrew I need a new gamer chair because the one that I have right now I've had for over 10 years, and it is used. Let me tell you, I've been sitting on that thing for over 10 years. So I need me a new one.
Yeah. So you got the Gengar, the Pikachu, and the Eevee. We're getting the Gengar and the Pikachu. I think they both look great.
I wouldn't like to get like a white one because that could show dirt easy. You know?
we were talking about the Eevee one, and you get the gamer the gamer grudge on there.
Yeah,
the gamer smudges.
I think as close to black as possible. So, and the Pikachu one has a lot of black in it as well. So.
Yeah, the Gengar one.
Yeah, I think
and that's the back of them. They look so dope, dude. The back.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep.
So
especially with the Pokeball chair or with the Pokeball table too. So yeah, you let's see, hop over to the Pikachu one, you go shop now.
Oh, I think it just said when you hit back, it said it.
It says right here, you pre-order, right? And Wave 2, 9% stock left on Wave 2. And you got to get the XL because it's rated up to 220 pounds, bro. Like, hey, I eat a couple cheeseburgers, I'm going to be breaking that thing. All right, so we're going to get up to 3. Yeah, you got to go to the XL.
It said the release date when you went back, I believe, if you go back.
So this is May 26th.
Okay,
estimated to ship out by May 26th. So that's the Pikachu one. And then the Gengar one. Let's see if you click on Gengar.
Yeah, right there.
Where does it say?
Available. Oh, never mind. I thought that's a date.
Yeah, no. So all 3 of these sold out. Dude, somehow they ordered one. I don't know. It says all 3 waves. Are you seeing this?
They probably got it before it sold out, right?
Maybe
nice. Let's go.
I don't know. They ordered one. I don't know where they ordered it from. But like,
well, if you have to get 2 Pikachus, you have to get 2 Pikachus.
This is what I saw though, was that I saw sold out.
So May.
Well, no, because there's July. I think May, June. I think they got a 4th wave one, but I don't know where the 4th wave is being sold because it's clearly not here.
I was gonna see if you'd have it in time for the Chaos Rising's 6K, but it looks like probably not.
We're gonna have these by the summer. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So like, but to me, they're worth the wait because those things are freaking dope.
Definitely.
Yeah. Now the chairs, I use a much more affordable option for my chairs. The chairs that you're sitting in right now,
these are good.
Are these steel case remanufactured? These right here. This is what I love. This is $450. I mean, that's still expensive.
It's so insane how expensive chairs are.
But that is incredibly affordable for a steel case chair. If you want to look like steel case, dude.
No, I know, bro. Like in the Herman Miller's too, dude. Those are even crazier.
Dude. Yeah, they're all over $1,000.
Chairs are always going to be more expensive than you think they are.
$1,400, $1,500, $1,000. You know.
See, I need like the XL ones because I got a big caboose.
Now they do make some some ones for $450, but the steel case Leap, they're like $1,000 chairs. So you're getting that for like $450, which is really, really nice. And I've had nothing but good experiences with these so far. I've been using these for years and years, and have very much enjoyed them. In fact, like I would pretty much just also it's like sustainable, right? Because they're taking office chairs that are getting like thrown out by like businesses that are done with them, and then and then they're remanufacturing them with like new parts and stuff. So I like the sustainability aspect of it too, and the fact that I could get them for under $500. So yeah. Anyways, that's recent news. We've got some Secret Lab chairs.
Exciting stuff
coming to the stream setup, dude. It's gonna be looking crazy. It's gonna be looking crazy. And then we're gonna have some sort of counter here too.
Do you think you'll get the counters before the chairs?
The counter will show up a lot before the chairs. Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Yeah, having a lot more structure. It's gonna look insane, man.
I agree.
Gosh,
I know, dude. I'm stoked.
I'm gonna have to like really work hard to get on stream once you get those. Like,
I know.
Do well enough so I can play on the chairs.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Our GLC weeklies are gonna be eating good.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
for
man.
dang sure.
Yeah, because every week you have the opportunity to sit on one of those.
It's true.
I might have to come to a GLC local, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
I got my psychic deck all ready to go.
Kami Mothman over on Twitch saying, not Andrew complaining about current standard to talk about at length about chairs. To me, chairs are much more interesting.
Yeah, Jesse talks about current standard for 5 minutes. Enough of that. Let's talk about chairs.
Chairs, bro.
Listen, it's your stream, man. You can talk about whatever you want, okay? I'm just the guest.
All right. A huge thank you to Impulse Splash, the Prince Leet, and Mr. Ben Morris Makes for the subs there over on Twitch. Yo, let's just dive into it, Jesse. What do we
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to play Garchomp, bro.
Yeah, you got Garchomp. That's cool.
Garchomp.
So we're trying to decide,
is Garchomp a bust or is it busted?
What do you think, chatters? What do you think, dear viewer? Do you think Cynthia's Garchomp EX is good or is it bad? Is it busted or is it a bust? That is the topic of today's stream. What do you think?
I think it's going to be maybe busted is a stretch, but I think it's going to be a very respectable like tier 2 deck. That's what I'm thinking. I think it's going to be better than people think. I think it's a deck not anybody's really thinking about, and I think it reads really well. It hits good numbers. I think the way the list is constructed is really nice post rotation. You can play a very heavy count of consistency cards, 4 Buddy Poffin, 4 Fighting Gongs, which only fighting decks can play, and 4 Pokepad. That's 12 like consistency cards.
And you've got the Gabite, which can search out Cynthia's Pokemon.
Yeah, as soon as you get 1 Gabite, you're off to the races, bro. And you got the new Rock Fighting Energy that can support it. You can play Premium Power Pros, although I'm not playing those. I think the Roserade is enough to buff your damage. So, yeah, I mean, you're a 330 HP, 2 prize Pokemon, so you're not a Mega. You're only giving up 2.
You mean 400 HP?
Yeah, yeah, I didn't even get to that yet. The Cynthia's Power Weight there boosts your Cynthia's Pokemon HP by 70. So you got a 400 HP, 2 prize Pokemon. Free retreat too. I mean, there's just a lot of things to like about the card. So I think the attack is good too. I mean, you get unfair stamped, bro. As long as you got a Gabite, search out your Garchomp, boom, you can draw right back up to 6 cards.
And that's really powerful now that Iono is rotated. You pretty much have to draw out of 1 unfair stamp. That's like the big hand disruption that's going around right now. So being able to just corkscrew dive and re-up your hand, then you'll get to play the rest of the game with a good hand size. So I do like that a lot. I love that the card has free retreat. I love the consistency of the Gabite. I do think that there's a lot to like about this deck.
There is one major weakness though, and that's it's weak to grass.
Yeah.
That's not great. That's not great to be weak to grass because there are a lot of grass Pokemon floating around. You got the Teal Mask Ogerpon. You got Meganium, which just got 2nd at the Fukuoka Champions League. So you got cards like that. I don't know if any Terra Box is going to play.
Mainly Teal Mask Ogerpon.
Mainly Teal Mask Ogerpon.
That's the thing one.
Is, listen, if Teal Mask Ogerpon needs more, unless your opponent has a Meganium out, if it's just a Teal Mask, say in like Raging Bolt, 3 energies on a Teal Mask is not enough to one-shot Garchomp. It's got 400 HP. So if Garchomp has 1 energy attached and the Teal Mask has 3 energy attached, you're only hitting for 300 damage. So that's not enough to one-shot it. So you still need to put a substantial amount of effort to be able to one-shot the Garchomp, even with Grass Weakness. So, yeah, this list right here is actually playing. You might think, oh, it probably is playing on Fair Stamp. No, actually, it's playing Neo Upper Energy because it is just a nice way. It's just really nice to be able to Hilda for Neo Upper. Boom, do 260.
Yeah.
Because you have to discard your energy when you attack. That's the downside.
Right, and you don't have any energy acceleration in this list. You're
no.
just manually attaching energy. So having that explosive option with the Neo Upper Energy is really good. My hopes for Cynthia's Garchomp is that it is going to be more impressive than Mega Lucario because they're similar, right? Mega Lucario is a really big fighting Pokemon that can do a lot of damage for 2 energy. Cynthia's Garchomp is a really big fighting Pokemon that could do a lot of damage for 2 energies.
They both have 1 energy attacks.
Yeah, they both also have 1 energy attacks. There's really a lot of comparisons to draw, but I was not as impressed with Mega Lucario so far, even though it's a pretty decent mid-tier deck, I would say, in post-rotation format. It's a deck that a lot of people are going to be playing to tournaments. It is a hard-hitting, consistent archetype.
It is.
My hopes for Cynthia's Garchomp is that it's going to be more impressive than Mega Lucario. And some of the things that I think could make that true are that it only gives up 2 prizes as opposed to 3. That's a really big thing. You can force your opponent to knock out 3 Cynthia's Garchomp, whereas Mega Lucario, 2 of those go down, you lose.
Yeah.
So I do really like that. And I think that with the free retreat on the Cynthia's Garchomp, you can easily soak a hit, pivot to a new one, force your opponent to gust it out. You could also soak a hit and attack with the Cynthia's
Spiritomb.
There it is, yes. With the Cynthia's Spiritomb, you can soak a hit with the Cynthia's Garchomp EX, retreat for free into Cynthia's Spiritomb. It's a nice little 1 energy attack, and not a lot of decks are doing 400 damage. So the Cynthia's Spiritomb will have opportunities to swing throughout the game. So I have high hopes for Cynthia's Garchomp. I'm not sure that it's going to be a deck that's like on Dragapult tier.
Maybe not.
But I think it could certainly be a top contender in our upcoming format. I have hope for it. I do. I have hope for it. All right. What do you want to test it against first? Holy smokes. We've got a gifted sub.
All right.
Yo from Jacob. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 602 gifted subs to the channel.
Holy cow.
So far.
What a beast.
Thank you, Jacob.
Yeah,
appreciate you, dude.
If anybody's got a Twitch Prime to use, definitely check because yeah, you get 1 free sub a year or a year. You get
month,
you get 1 free sub a month. You get 12 a year. So like you should definitely like check to see if you have that available because a lot of people don't even realize that they do, or like me, they forget to re-up it. So
bro.
Yeah, you can't be forgetting that.
Thank you, Asian Reindeer, for the sub. Thad, Moss 705, and Aaron Wolf. Appreciate all y'all. Thank you so much for the support. Let's get into round number 1. All right.
Yeah, I'd be fine. I think playing against Dragapult would be cool. Playing against, I wouldn't mind trying my hand against Raging Bolt. I think that'd be probably a kind of tough matchup.
I freaking slay you with the Bolt, dude.
So Dragapult, Bolt, Zoroark.
You should
basically anything that's not like a grass deck.
You should probably beat Zoroark, right?
I think
that's like one of the things. I'm
like
looking at Zoroark. I'm like, bro, how is this deck gonna do 400 damage?
Oh, well, it's not.
It's not.
It's doing 3. It caps out at 330.
Is this list playing a Reshiram? It is. So at least I can powerful rage you.
Yeah, if I don't hit for a 1-shot, yeah.
Yeah. That's nice.
So I mean, I think like probably the best thing to test against it first is probably just Dragapult because that's like the S tier deck.
Sure.
Right? I mean,
all right.
And if you want, real quick, before you like start shuffling up, if you would like to play the straight Dragapult, which is your preferred version.
Nah, bro, I'm good, dude.
Do you want to try this version and then if you have a hard time, swap to the straight Pult and see if you have a better time?
I'm locked into.
You want to stick with the Dusknoir?
Heck yeah, dude.
Okay.
I don't care. I played a lot of straight Pult. I know that deck is BDIF. I don't have to. I don't have any. Listen, I love an excuse. Okay, if that deck wins, I'll just be like, well, I was playing the inferior list.
Okay, well that's why I'm saying, bro.
No need to test it. I just know. I know it's inferior. I just know it's inferior.
If you had the right list, you would have won.
Correct. And then there's no need to explore that further. I just know.
Because I forgot you have that ability.
I have that ability to just yeah. I just have that. I have that innate ability to just kind of like, to know how things would have gone.
Yeah, if you don't know, Andrew's very gifted when it comes to the Pokemon trading card game.
Correct.
He has the ability to just like play out games in his mind. If you have ever seen like the Queen's Gambit,
exactly,
that's kind of like what he does.
Well, I interviewed Tord, for a video I did last year, and that's what he said. He's like, yeah, I just play games in my mind. That's what he said. So I
believe Tord. I don't know if I believe you. Yeah, I love Queen. I've seen that show twice. But I think we got a new sub.
Yes, thank you, Jay Paul.
Swapped from YouTube to Twitch just to sub.
Yo, appreciate you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you should definitely
you.
Even if you prefer watching on YouTube, you should definitely pop into Twitch real quick.
If you got a Prime, especially.
Yeah, and then
Amazon
go back
Prime.
to YouTube.
Yeah. Every month.
Or have them both of them, man. You got the dual monitor. You can have like both streams open. That'd be kind of sick.
All right, let's do predictions. Can we do predictions over on
If everybody does that, then
Twitch?
you'll double your viewership. Yes. Hey, Brandon, do you mind booting up a prediction? Thanks, man. Jesse on Garchomp and Andrew on Dragapult. Which dragon Pokemon will prevail? Even though this is a fighting Pokemon, but it's also a dragon Pokemon.
I suppose you're right.
Dragon and ground type.
Well, let's go.
All right.
Bam. Face cams.
Do the honors. I'll call heads.
It is tails. I will go second. We still like second? I think we still like second.
Yes. Right? I mean, yeah, you got Badoo in your deck, bro.
That's what I'm thinking.
You got 2 copies of Badoo. You're trying to Badoo turn 1. And, set up your deck.
That's what I think. All right, I'll go second. For the win over on YouTube and with the sub on Twitch. Appreciate you. Shouts to For the Win TCG. If you watch Pokemon
Here
content,
to double viewership. That's what I'm talking about.
You should check out For the Win for sure.
Oh, yeah, For the Win. He's a Twitch streamer as well, isn't he?
YouTuber,
yes. I've watched his stream a couple times. I couldn't remember if it was on YouTube or Twitch. All right.
Let's go. Thank you, Cat Muerte, for the Prime sub. Let's go. All right, I'm second. God, thank God I'm back to playing some Pokemon cards, dude. Thank God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Thank God. Feels good to be playing some Poke. Let's go. Can't wait to get out there, dude.
All right, good luck.
Good luck.
So you know how I said this deck plays 3 different 4-ofs of consistency? Well, I got one of each in my hand right now,
Dang,
bro.
You're a boss, dude.
Like, look at that, man.
You're a boss.
I'm kind of good.
You're a boss. Thank you, Moldy Bread, for that gifted sub. Appreciate you. Let's go.
Shout out to Moldy Bread.
Yo, what's up, Moldy Bread? Thank you.
I got 2 Cynthia's Gibbles on the deck. And then I got... Do I play that? We're definitely attaching... And we're definitely attaching a Cynthia's Power Weight. I think I'll... Yeah, why not? Let's go Fighting Gong. I'll get a 3rd Gibble.
It is cool that once you get that Gabite online, you can just spring the whole deck up. Right. And then the Cynthia's Garchomp draws you cards. So even if you don't have a supporter, it's like all you need to do is Gabite.
Yeah, it reads really well. It does.
Yeah.
Like, I was really sad to see that the deck was, like, underwhelming in our... Like, when it released in Destined Rivals, I think a lot of people thought maybe it would be, like, a solid deck, but it never really
with
did.
Goldengo in format, it's like the whole 400 HP thing just doesn't really matter.
No. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Cynthia's Power Weights are pretty much not going to do much in this matchup because I believe you're playing some jamming towers in that list, and this deck does not play any stadiums. So The power weights are pretty much going to be useless, but that's okay.
Yo, thank you, Crodix over there for the Prime sub. Thank you. Let's go.
Oh, wait. You're going to item lock me.
Correctamundo.
I'll poke a pad for Gabite, and then I'll pass.
All right. Draw. Let's go. Buddy Poffin. Off the top rope. Off the top of the deck. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm thinking we're going there. That seems fine.
I think we're going to be needing some dice here soon.
And I'll just pay to retreat into Badoo. And Itchy Pollen did.
Oh, I'm so itchy. Draw. Evolve to Gabite. And use... Yeah, I think I'll Champion's Call first. Ah, yes, thank you, sir.
You always got to watch out for your face cam, bro.
Yes. All right. I'm not going to tilt them because that's too annoying. I'm just going to use Champion's Call to go search out for another Gabite. And then I'll use another Champion's Call to search for another Gabite. And then I'll wait to use that Champion's Call.
What a beast.
Dude, I'm going to play Lily's Determination.
What a beast.
So I still got one more Champion's Call to use.
What a freaking beast, dude.
And I'll wait to use the third one till after I see what Pokemon I get.
My dude is sequencing. He's sequencing with the best of them right now.
Dude, not anybody can sequence quite like this, bro. Oh, yeah, the ability markers, dude.
You could.
Dude, check this out, though. Hold on.
You could. You got...
I think these look super clean.
I got to bring out my Dragon Shield coins from downstairs.
Let me pull out the pouch, bro, that I've been using for like the 8 years of me playing Pokemon.
Dang, you've been using the same pouch for all those years?
Yeah, bro. Look, it's perfect, dude. It's perfect. It's a perfect little satchel.
I got to say, you got a nice little pouch.
It's a nice little satchel.
Yeah, that's a nice gamer pouch, dude.
Thanks, man. Look at these, bro. Do these not look clean, bro? Those are clean, dog.
Those do look nice. They do look nice.
They all have
nice.
Badoo.
You got
Except for this one.
Dratini.
Yeah.
Those do look pretty nice. Those do look pretty nice.
Can I use those today?
Dude, please. Yeah, go ahead.
Great.
I'll just make fun of you a little bit. But
All right, thanks, man.
Yeah.
All right, so I used 2.
Yeah.
This is what I use in tournament. I've gotten used to using these.
Yeah.
I think they're fun.
They are fun. You know, doesn't hurt to have a little joy and whimsy.
But sometimes I'll just tilt the cards. Depends what kind of mood I'm in.
Let's see. I need to.
All right. So we'll use the last Champion's Call.
Okay.
This is blocking my chat. Remove that. I'll search out a Roselia. Item locked. I can't play those cards.
You just have 5? That's all you have?
Yeah.
Hmm.
But, you know, when I'm done, I put them back in the middle, and then you can use them.
Whoa. All right, cool.
I haven't found the need to use more than 5 abilities in a turn.
Could have 6.
Yeah.
Could have 8.
I'll attach... So these new special energies, they can be attached to any Pokemon. It's not like you can only attach to fighting.
Right.
It literally counts as a fighting energy, but you don't get the bonus effects unless it's attached to a fighting Pokemon. Which, if you don't know, Rock Fighting has an effect that if it's attached to a fighting Pokemon, it prevents all effects of attacks. So, like Dragapult Spread, for example, it would prevent that. I'll retreat. Use that to pay retreat to Gabite. And then I'll evolve this one to Roserade. And I'll use Dragon Slice for 70 damage.
Dude, what the heck? You attached an energy last turn?
Yeah.
What the heck?
You can even attack with Roselia. If you have a buff, it can do 50. Like, this guy can one-shot... Bro, this guy with 3 Roserades can one-shot Fez. Does 110 damage. Like, it's actually crazy, bro. Like, the buffs from Roserade are ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm losing this one for sure. There's no shot. There's no shot. All right, I'm going to Night Stretcher. Latias. Pokepad. Yeah, I'm fried. No, we're fine. We're fine, dude. We're actually fine. We're fine. We're fine.
I forgot I play this card.
Oh my god, I'm not fine.
Maybe I should take this out if you're gonna play.
No. See, like I said, if I lose, it is only because I'm playing the inferior version of Dragapult. It's literally exactly as I said. All right, Unfair Stamp. See, but the sucky thing about Unfair Stamp is that you just can Champions Call for your stupid guy.
Yeah, so the one thing you want to be careful of when you're playing this is, like, if you go second, for example, don't KO Badoo until you've set up a Gabite, because then you could get Unfair Stamped and lose from there. Got to make sure you have at least 1 Gabite out.
Dang, this is crazy, dude. All right, I get 5. Okay. And then I'm going to Recon Directive. Okay. Retreat. Ultra Ball. Stupid
I like
ability
these.
markers.
They're like
stupid ability markers.
They're like poker chips. They're fun to play with.
Stupid little ability
What?
markers.
They're not stupid. How dare you? Look, I see.
Recon Directive. Boss.
Yep.
Energy. Itchy. For 10.
Oh, I'm so itchy. Draw. Evolve to Roserade. Use Champion's Call.
I just needed to, like, hopefully Unfair Stamp you out of an energy.
You did, actually.
And
so.
see, that's what we were going for. It was like, okay, I can actually buy a couple turns if you do this. If I do this.
This situation where, like, your Roserades get gusted, installed, that's why this list plays a 2 Surfer.
Ah.
It's just, like, 2 more cards to, like, move your Roserade and draw cards.
Yep.
It's basically just, like, better than playing a Switch. And, like, if I was playing Switch, like, I couldn't use it here, so. So, like, Surfer, kind of cool. So I'm just going to, like, kind of, like, thin my deck a little bit. I'm going to search out a Garchomp and then use another ability to search out.
The chips do look nice. All right, I'll give it to you. They look nice.
Thanks, man. I like them a lot.
They look cool. Didn't you get these in Japan or something, or some card shop?
I got them at my local card shop by my house, Mr. Magic. They had a big old.
Mr. Magic.
They had a big old box of them. You can kind of just find them anywhere.
Yeah.
You can buy them on eBay. They're like $1 a piece. But I just fished out all the ones. A lot of them had like yellowing on them. So I picked out
the crispiest looking,
the nicest ones, and that I was able to just find a bunch of Badoo ones that looked clean. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna get some Badoo ones. I'll get Gibble. So the thing is, like, I want to thin my deck of Pokemon, but I also don't want to fill too much because then I can't draw with Garchomp. But I kind of want to get out of this dead hand, so I'll use another Champion's Call. Get a Spiritomb.
Yeah, Surfer's not bad. It's not a bad card. It's like Bird Keeper, right? I mean, you do have to have 2 or less cards in hand in order to get as much.
Bird Keeper was definitely better just because, like,
you draw 3.
You always draw 3.
Yeah.
But Surfer's like fine. Like even if you're just drawing like a couple cards, it's like whatever.
For sure.
I always knew I picked up like 4 Surfer right when that card was printed because I was like, this card will definitely see play at some point. Like cards that switch and do something else have always been like kind of good.
Yeah, it's just a multi-use.
Like Tate and Liza, for example.
Yeah, multifunction card. Dude, I had an Inveltal Garbodor deck that just played freaking Olympia, man. That's just switch heal 30.
Yeah,
that card objectively kind of sucks, but you could retrieve it with Verseeker, which is what made it good.
I think I'll evolve 2. I think that seems fine, and then I just have to pass.
Dude, do you think they should reprint Verseeker?
I mean, it'd be interesting for sure.
I'm gonna Lilies.
That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. I wouldn't be like completely opposed to it. Dude, we do have Verseeker, bro. We have Miracle Headset.
Oh.
It's like double Verseeker, bro. Miracle Headset would be pretty irrelevant if they reprinted. But, you know, the ace specs are going to rotate, so.
They are. All right, I got 8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where are all the Florida supporters? What do you mean? I got
7.
Florida supporters.
Oh, yeah. His deck's swagged out, chat. Don't you even doubt for a second that this deck is swagged out. It's swagged out.
It's only full art supporters and Heart Gold Silver Energies. That's not anything more than that.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. It's a pretty solid draw here.
Everything else is base rarity.
We're going. All right, with Pokepads, Dusknoir's kind of cool. All right, Recon Directive. Shut up.
With Pokepads, Dusknoir.
Shut up. All right, here we go.
You're so right. I couldn't get my Psyduck down, bro.
Yeah.
So, I mean, even with it in the deck,
Recon Directive. What the?
You always want to make sure you leave a bench spot open so you can, like, you know, get the Spiritomb in there if you need to.
All right, no, this deck sucks.
I don't know, man. I could be sitting here for a while.
Because,
like, I can't get my Fighting Gong. My Fighting Gong isn't an out.
Pokepad
is not. My Fighting Gong is not an out to an energy either.
For Duskull.
I need to. This list plays 4 rock energies and 4.
Oh my god, dude! I have 1 fire energy in deck. Like I said, you cut all the consistency cards.
Bro, it's the same amount of energy as the other list. Except for 1 less dark.
Fire energy,
1 less dark. So you must have prized a fire.
Did I retreat a fire energy?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll find the Night Stretcher then.
The only difference is instead of playing 2 dark, you play 1.
Okay, I'm gonna get a Duskull now.
So yeah, this list has 9 energy total, including Neo Upper. So I have a good amount of outs. I got my Lilies, Surfer. I got Hilda. Could draw into Hilda.
I'll bench another Dreepy.
There's 2 Hilda, 2 Surfer.
Itchy.
Well, this doesn't feel good, but
do it.
I think I kind of should. So yeah, I'm gonna attach Neo Upper, retreat. That is an out. That is an out. Bro, that laugh! Oh my god, you're killing me, Smalls. I don't want to bench anything else right now, so I'm gonna corkscrew dive and draw 6. So you always draw before you take your prize, because it does matter. If I took my prize first, I'd get 1 last card.
It's true.
So yeah, resolve the attack first.
Yo, that's big true right there. Big true.
And then take your prize.
That's big truth.
Truth
nuke right
truth
there.
Nuke. So now that I've drawn out of Unfair Stamp, I don't ever have to worry about hand disruption ever again.
Yeah.
Isn't that super cringe?
Yeah, correct. It sucks. All right. All right, you got Cynthia Shake Weight on your active. That's fine. And then, this list plays rare candy. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's 2 candy in that
2
list.
candy. Well, it's not bad, but you took out my freaking Petrol, dude.
Dude, I know.
You took out my Petrol. Petrol's goated in this deck.
You could probably get away with not playing the candies.
All right. Recon Directive.
I think I found my number 1 fan in the chat. What sleeves are we using? These are Dragon Shields. These are the new Dragon Shield color.
Yep.
The silver and purple and this is the Petrol. I always forget the freaking name. Just the basic mat, like the mat Petrols.
Flip the script.
Flip it a script.
Deck sucks. All right.
Every deck sucks. Poker bro. Yeah, have you not figured this out yet? Every deck sucks.
We'll go here. Oh, I don't want to evolve this yet. All right, do that.
In case you find a candy.
I was looking for one.
It's right here, bro.
What's the max damage you can do?
Well, I mean, with 3 Roserades, I'm hitting 350. With 2 Roserades, I'm hitting 320, which is Dragapult.
Well,
there's a 4/4
sucks.
Roserade in here because you need 3 Roserades to one-shot Lucario.
All right. Well, I'm gonna boss up this idiot.
All right.
So that you can't knock me out.
That's fair.
And then I'm gonna Night Stretcher for my fire energy.
That's a fair play.
I think it's a good play. Evolve into Dragapult.
You don't want to hit my guy for not a knockout, bro? What?
Correct.
Come on, man.
Correct.
I want this guy to pop off.
No. All right, we're gonna retreat.
Spiritomb feels like a card that like you'll never actually use, but it's just like in here in case your opponent.
100%, dude.
But you know, it's like Reshram's attack. It's like you threaten it, you know.
What a stupid ability markers.
Dude,
all right.
What?
And then I'm gonna Phantom Dive this thing. And
where would you like to put your damage counters?
I'm thinking that we just slap 6 onto that thing.
Okay. Set up for a double KO.
Yes, sir. Yeah, these guys are very conveniently a Dusknoir and a Dragapult.
That's true. That's
so,
true. All right. You get your single prize. And
I will take that. Riley's commentary is giving me life right now. Bro, yet again identifying the insane Roserade Gus line.
How does he come up with these
those
lines,
are the kind
bro?
Those are the kinds of games that I play in my mind. Yeah, when I sleep. Yeah, those are the kinds of lines.
Goated.
Those are the kinds of lines that I cook up in my sleep.
Night Stretcher for Roselia.
Thank you, Julang, for that Prime sub over on Twitch. Appreciate you. Tim Kid as well. Thank you.
Fighting Gong for a Fighting Energy.
Yeah, I guess Professor over on Twitch is asking thoughts on why not pop the Clops to kill both Roserade. Why give up 1 prize to place 5 damage counters when I could give up 1 prize to place 13?
Dude, I'm saying.
Truth nuke. Boom, mic drop.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to get my Psyduck out, which is sad. So, we'll let you use that Dusknoir, I suppose. Attach for turn. Champion's Call for a Roselia. If I had a Stone Energy, oh wait, no, you can't Stone Energy the or Rock Energy the Roselias because they're not fighting.
It's got no stones.
It's got no stones. Well, they're thinking there was a Stone Fighting Energy, right? At one point,
there was.
That was the one that makes you do 20, take 20 less.
There was. Yes.
That was Scarlet Violet.
Thank you, Colers, for that Prime sub.
Sword and Shield.
Colers with the Prime sub in the 12 months.
I think I'm just going to try to bench like as many Roselias as I can. And then I'm going to boss up Fez.
Yeah.
This deck is a Fez killing machine.
It is. It is. Yeah.
You just be slaying the Fezzes.
Wait, you're already on 2 prizes remaining?
I slew 2 Badoo.
That's hyper cringe.
A turbo hyper cringe.
Yeah, that sucks.
I will Corkscrew Drive for 130 times 2, and then I get to draw 1 card.
Sure. Yeah, that sucks. All right, go ahead, take your prizes.
Okay.
Draw. Oh, and there's my rare candy.
Dude, I kind of want you to Iona me. This hand stinks, bro.
Yeah, you only drew one, so
I don't.
it's fine.
I didn't get much off my prizes either.
Let's do Recon Directive. Thank you for your service.
This is what I had to do for someone on
Recon
stream.
Directive. Really?
Yeah, because the judges were like forcing us to use the ability markers, and the player I was playing against was not using them. Like he just kept forgetting, so I was helping him out.
Huh. All right, I just need to survive one turn. I need you to not have boss energy. That's fine.
I currently don't have it.
Okay. Well,
this list does play 4
good.
boss though, so there are a lot of them in the deck.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. There's really no reason. Let's see. If I take out one of those, you could also win by going double Roserade knockout.
Could.
So
you could. I was thinking about adding 1 stadium to this list just to have a way to bump Jamming Tower, but it's fine. Not that many lists play jamming. It's just pretty much just Dragapult. And not every Dragapult list even plays jamming. Some of them play Risky Ruins.
all right, how many bosses does this thing play?
What, your list?
Pokepad. Yeah.
I think there's 3.
Briar.
Dude, the Briar. I forgot. I added Briar to the list.
I think I have to kill 2 of these though, or else you could just go double Cynthia's as another option. So I feel like that's like a must do. I'll get the Monkey Dory to my hand.
Monkey.
So I feel like the play is, well, I'd have to boss up that. Yeah, that's fine. It's kind of what we have to do here, and just hope you don't get the freaking duck again. It's so stupid. I don't have a
Quack.
Okay.
No, Dragapult is certainly not awful. It's still a very good deck.
I think I have to do this. I think I have to take it. Because it just seems pretty easy for you to get
Double Roserade.
Like, right?
Yeah.
I feel like that's a pretty easy.
Well, yeah, because I
con.
got Champion's Call.
That's what I'm saying. Like, one of them's guaranteed.
So then you got to hope I don't have, like, another way to search it out.
Right. And I would rather hope for you to not have boss.
Because I just played one.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I think that's
I think
fair.
I have to make this play. Yeah. Okay.
I think hoping for someone not to have boss is usually better than hoping they don't have, like, a ball card.
Yeah. Yeah. But you could just still go get the duck, which is annoying. But I don't really think that I can afford to.
There's only so much you can do.
Is there 3 boss in this deck? Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3.
All right. And we just Phantom Dive. We'll put 4 onto the Roserade to knock it out. And then put 1 here.
Set him up in case I don't evolve him. Or set it up for... Yeah, that makes sense.
And 1 here. It's fine.
Okay.
Take my 2.
Promote my Garchomp. Oh, look what I just top decked.
Then you win. This sucks, bro.
Even with resistance, it doesn't matter.
All right, we just freaking lost.
Dude.
All right.
It was looking good for you there for a minute.
It was okay. You got out the gates very fast.
Yeah, man. I think that's like the one thing that is like, as long as you get like, a GABA, you can just like stream all your guys in play.
Yeah, you got out the gates really quick. You were knocking out Badoos with the Gabite. That was cool.
Yeah, the Gabite actually hits pretty good number. I mean, it hits
Yeah.
40 for 1. So that's just like pretty good.
Yeah.
Even without buffs, like with one Roserade buff, that's 70. You can KO Dreepies.
And I felt like I had to really target down those Roserade because if I didn't, you were just going to be one-shot my Dragapult, and I couldn't really deal with that, especially after losing a couple prizes early while I was building them up.
Yeah, you trade pretty good into the to the.
Yo, what the heck, dude?
There's a freaking bee in here, dude.
There is a gigantic bee.
Is that like a hornet?
He's freaking huge, dude.
There's a freaking bee drill in here.
He's like an inch. He's like an inch big.
Dude, bee drill's gonna freaking.
I am not liking this guy.
Yeah, I don't like him either. You're gonna have to.
I think I'm gonna have to exterminate.
You're gonna have to eliminate him for sure.
He's really. Oh my god, he's so huge. It's that time of year where like things start getting warm and the bugs start coming out of like.
See, that's what I mean. Like that's why I like the cold, bro. Everything's dead.
The bugs are all dead when it's cold. That's for sure.
Okay, I think he's like. He fricked off that direction.
Yeah, he might come back to the lights though. Might come back to the lights. As long as he's hanging out over there, that's okay.
Yeah, he's okay if he hangs out.
The studio is big enough that I can forget about him. But if he comes back to harass, don't be surprised if I gotta like. I don't even know what I would kill it with in here.
Yeah,
dude.
Find a weapon. Bro.
I don't. I definitely need a weapon. I was deciding.
Do you have a shoe or something?
I have shoes, but that would require. The thing is that there's no extension on the shoe.
Do you have like a broom?
So I do have a broom. Okay, that was a good thought. See, this is why we bring
grab
Jesse
a broom,
around.
bro.
Yeah. I got a cap. The cap could certainly do it. The broom is probably a hat.
Hat? Yeah, but like to trap it?
No, you smack the heck out of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a lot of times you stun it first.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
you like if you smack it hard enough with something, it'll like get phased and then it like falls to the ground and then you can stomp it. Yeah.
Maybe he went in like the vent or something.
Maybe he'll go harass the people who work downstairs.
Get out of here, Beedrill.
Because
it's not time for you.
There technically is a pass through. There's the little the cord chute in the corner that sends all the cords down to the stage. He could fly through there. I highly doubt that he'll do that.
You don't come out till Chaos Rising. Get out of here.
Beedrill EX. All right. I still think is it correct? I'm gonna choose first, dude.
Okay.
I think that sucked. Letting you go first sucked. So I'm going first this game.
I'm like super paranoid now.
Oh, you're just gonna have to let it be. It's fine.
Yeah, you're right. If you see him by me, you better alert me.
I will. Well, yeah. If he's in our domain, he's gonna die. Let me go up. I have a hat, so if he's here, I'll get up and kill him with the hat.
Okay.
All right.
All right, good luck.
Best of luck. I'm going first. Correct. I decided that giving Jesse 2 turns.
Hurry, place your bets.
Giving Jesse those extra turns seemed horrible. So I need to not do that. So I'm gonna go buddy for Duskull Dreepy, and I'm gonna be the one initiating here, right? And then you can't kill a Badoo turn 1 going first. It's going second. So like that's fine.
True.
All right. And then by the time you do evolve up, because you're an evolving deck, so I think going first is okay. Yeah. All right.
I think it's more just like your deck.
Go ahead.
Wanting to set up is more important than like denying me.
Sammy, make music. Thank you for that gifted sub. Let's go.
Dude, does that say 390?
Dude, we've got a sub goal of 400, and we're at 392, dude. We're at
8 more subs to hit the goal.
We're on 392.
Let's try to hit that before the end of the stream.
I will show you. Let me show you the counter. I've got a counter.
You should put that up there.
I'm gonna pop the counter up for a second. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, put it up.
I got you.
And then like if you could probably edit that out if you need to use this footage later.
Probably not, but that's okay.
Wait, why not? All you got to do is like
crop it.
Yeah, just make it small enough that you could like, I don't know. Just use your movie magic. That sounds like something you could do.
Look how close it is. 392 out of 400.
Can people see that? Oh, yeah.
Nah,
Put it like that, bro.
Yeah, I'll just edit it out using AI.
Yeah, right there, dude.
Yeah.
Put it like dead center. And just say, you know what? We're not moving it until you hit the goal. So if you want it gone, then hit the goal. 8 more. All right.
Let's
Are you
go.
doing anything else?
No, dude. I'm gonna pass it over to you, big dog.
All right.
Yo, Xenu with the 5 gifties.
Oh my gosh.
Mr. Misters with the sub. Let's freaking go. Thanks, guys.
I got the perfect height play to go with that.
Oh,
Double
yeah?
Poffin, baby.
Dude, you're nuts. How does he do it? How does he do it, dude? Double buddy. See, you would have had that going first, and I would have been like, cool, guess I'll just freaking rot then.
Boom, 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 boom.
And the duck?
You're so mad. Just kill it, bro.
I'm going to have to.
Boom. Boom.
Lily.
Boom.
Lily.
Boom. This deck's broken, bro. Honestly, my hand was fine. I had a Gabite and a Roserade. I could have just maybe held on to that.
And people are saying you top deck twice.
I did?
Whatever, dude. We'll allow it.
No, because my second top deck was Poffin, so that's not fair.
Did he really draw? Did he draw twice? I bet you he did.
All right, so
got distracted.
I'll put one of the Poffins back.
Put all that back, dude,
Right.
for sure.
This is what I'll get with my one Poffin.
Mr. Misters and Ant Nuts with the
Wait.
subs. Let's go. 400. You guys hit the goal. Let's freaking go. Twitch,
I had,
let's go.
Oh, we hit it. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, gamers. Let's go. Bunch of legends out here today. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Thanks, y'all.
So I had a Gabite in my hand, so I used my one Poffin to get another Gibble and a Psyduck. Or I had a one Gibble in my hand. All right. Cool. So off this Lily, I'm hoping to get, that Poffin that I just put back.
Yeah, the 9th card in your opening hand back. Yeah. Uh-huh. Let's freaking go, chatters. Thank you for the support. Let's go. It's been a lot of fun doing this post-rotation content.
Yeah, I'm having lots of fun, too.
Feels good, dude. I can't wait to get out to a cup post-rotation.
I just went to a cup 2 days ago, actually.
I
got second. I lost to Gardevoir in the finals because I had to squawk away 3 generator in game 3, bro.
So unlucky.
Dude, I had to squawk away 3 generator.
So unlucky.
I was like, I'm so unlucky.
So unlucky.
How is it possible to be this unlucky?
He's so unlucky.
Okay, I didn't get Poffin, but I got the next best thing. Actually, I don't have an out to Gabite in my hand, so I think I should save that for Gabite.
Yeah, you should save it and totally not play it this turn, and you should wait to use the Pokepad next turn. Is what you should do. You should wait until next turn to use that Pokepad.
We're gonna use it in advance because that way, because there's a Badoo right in front of me.
No, there is no Badoo.
And I'll also use this Fighting Gong.
You see nothing.
You see nothing.
There is no Badoo.
I get a fighting energy.
Dude, I'm going to boss up an Itchy Pollen the Duck to set it up.
Dude, you could. That's pretty good play.
Kind of a beast play. I'm just saying, set it up for the knockout. You didn't see that coming.
All right. Pass.
Okay. Draw. We're going Fleek on Directive. Okay. Money. Pokepad. Then do it again. Got another Freak On Directive coming right up.
Freak On?
Yeah, Freak On Directive.
That Trackload's getting his Freak On?
Yeah, dude. With Freak On Directive.
Dude.
Bang. Freak On Directive. Ooh, energy. That's good cash money card right there. Okay. Pokepad. Getting the clops. Let's feeling pretty good. So Cynthia's Power Weight just gives those dudes more HP, huh?
Yep. So this is now 140 HP Roselia. Yeah, you can have you have a 200 HP Roserade, bro. It's insane.
What's his max damage next turn? Gabite does what? Base 40?
Yeah.
Plus 30?
So 70.
Boss Psyduck.
Oh, that is so rude.
Idiot. Dragon Headbutt.
All right. Listen here. You're going to regret that. We'll see who's laughing after this next turn. Hold on. Let me think about this. Yeah, man, you could go. Deciding before I top deck.
Yeah, going first was crazy.
You're going first? Insane.
Going first was nuts. Thank you, Mr. Incredible, for that Prime sub. 47 months. Thank you.
Insane in the membrane.
Insane. Right. Got no brain.
Yeah. Well,
how does Mahone see these lines?
Right. Holy crap. Look at all the freaking bosses I have in my hand, dude. A different guy.
That is cool. That is cool. That's that's nice. So here's my thing is like I think that just going on the aggressive, taking that knockout makes sense. I know you're not playing Premium Power Pro in the list, so I do have that knowledge, which is helpful.
Yeah.
But like the thing is, if I like the item lock is much less impactful because you just got Champion's Call. So even if I item lock you that turn, you're gonna go Champion's Call, Champion's Call, Champion's Call. Like, so what do I even really care?
That's true. Yeah, and I'm not threatening a KO.
No, you're not. That's the only reason I did it.
Like, instead of getting the third Gibble, I could have got a second Roserade or Roselia, so maybe that was better. But honestly, I wasn't expecting you to, like, boss KO.
You weren't expecting that,
I wasn't expecting that.
I caught you sleeping, dude.
But I'll use this.
Wait, the special energy stops what?
It stops
effects
spread.
Of attacks?
Yeah, spread.
Good lord, I'm cooked.
But the thing is, though, usually, like, unless I have, like, a spare one on the bench, like, if I have to attack, I have to discard the energy.
Exactly.
Also, right. I feel like usually you're targeting my Roserades anyways, right?
For these guys, I'm trying to go Dusknoir 200. So, like...
Yeah, so it's not gonna... No. It's not gonna change anything.
No, it really doesn't.
This is more just because, like, you might as well play it instead of basic fighting. Because, like, you know, if you play against an Alakazam...
You're not playing Solrock and Lunatone, so you just might as well play them.
And, you know, it stops random things like monkey confusion, things like that.
All right, we got Andrew G over on YouTube says Premium Power Pro is so good in Chomp. Please play 2.
Listen, maybe later. Maybe later. But not right now.
Is this a top 32 list from Champions League?
No, this is Rahul's list. He played to the Champions League.
It's Rahul's list. Okay.
Yeah.
Did Rahul and Daiichi both play it?
No, they both played Jelly.
That's right.
Dusknoir, but this is the list he played in day 1. He went 6-2 with it in day 1.
Okay.
Also, there's like a lot of lists that I looked up that are similar to this.
Okay.
Not a lot of them are playing Surfer, but I don't know. I kind of like the Surfer. Because I just feel like getting your Roserade stuck could be an issue. So I'll play, speaking of Surfer, I'll play Surfer. Surfing. The thing is, I'm just trying to think if I want to hit into this. I think I will. Like, why not? Draw 2.
Yeah, if you don't like the list, you can direct your criticisms to Rahul Reddy. Okay, it's his list.
Yeah, it is.
It's his list.
It's his list.
I put 0 brain power into it.
It's the only difference is I cut the one. You can go look on his Twitter if you want to see the list. I cut the 1 Ultra Ball for a 4th Rock Energy. He was playing like 1 Ultra Ball. Okay, and now I'll use Dragon Slice for 70.
That's right, 70 damage, no KO.
Soften it up a little bit.
Draw. Okay. I'll freak on my directive. Okay.
Yeah, Roserade, like you have damage increase with Roserade. Like, I don't know, Power Pro doesn't feel like it makes a whole lot of sense. Like when you are like you have built-in damage increase. You know, if I had just got out
Directive.
another Roselia, then I could have, then he would have just item locked me, so whatever. And even better, you have ways to search out your damage mods with Gabite. So like you can just go, after 2 or 3 turns, you can get your Roserade set up pretty quickly.
Buddy poffin.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea of playing 1, but then again, like how are you gonna find it when you need it? Like you play 2 Surfer, so you just kind of like draw into them naturally. Like if you play 2 copies of a card, you'll generally like see them every so often if you're cycling your deck. But playing like 1 random copy of an item, nah, dude, nah. I feel like that would only make sense if you played like Ultra Balls and a Meowth and a Petrol.
Ball. I feel like I have to go Meowth here to get more draw. I don't like to, but we'll attach here. I actually want to Ultra Ball away the Crispin. No.
An Ultra Ball away Crispin, bro? I thought you said that card's broken.
It is broken. I need it, actually. And I'll go Meowth. Yeah. Like, I just feel like I need
You just want
to
go get, like, a Lily or something?
Yeah.
Refill the hand after your turn 2 aggressive boss.
Lily. Yeah, it's a little risky here. I've done Recon twice. If I miss Pulse, that is obviously very bad.
Like with this Dracloak?
Huh?
You missed... Oh, I see. Never mind.
I'm deciding to Ultra Ball for him instead of getting Pulse.
Okay.
I'm kind of saying, like, I'm just going to draw into everything here. 8 cards is a lot.
You're getting 6.
6 cards?
Yeah,
Ooh.
bro.
This is risky.
These are the consequences of your actions.
They are, that's for sure. God, I've already taken a prize. That feels wrong.
Rosa's Encouragement is an interesting card. You could play that in Garchomp.
Oh, here we go. 6.
It lets you accelerate 2 energy from your discard to a stage 1 Pokemon, but you have to be behind on prizes to use it. So, I don't know. I haven't played Garchomp enough to know if I'm generally playing from behind. I feel like a deck like Garchomp, you maybe won't be behind that often. So, I don't know. Maybe. Rosas is a cool card to think about, though, for sure. Especially since you're discarding energy, so Rosas could be a way to just pop 2 back on. Oh, and Pult. Yeah. Oh, sure.
So this gives this guy plus 100 hit points, too, huh?
Plus 70.
Oh, plus 70, yeah. Okay.
Hey, if you never draw into your jamming towers, tools are pretty good.
It's true. It's true. I think I will just go and... I think I want to pop the active.
KK.
Okay. And I'll use Buddy Poffin.
Yeah, playing 1 in Pult's kind of cool. Because you play the Meowths anyway, so. Yeah, like Roses is a card you really only want to play 1 of. Yeah, I don't hate that. I guess you'd have to figure out if you feel like you really need that bonus energy in play. Because like the way this game's going, it feels like Roses is not needed. It seems like he's got all the energy he could want.
Okay.
Emergency pivot.
I'll retreat into Badoo and go Itchy.
Oh, so itchy. It hits for weakness.
That's right.
Ooh, draw. Top decked Roserade will slam that down. Go Champion's Call for Roselia. And then another Champion's Call. Sorry. Instead of Roselia, I'm going to get another Gabite. Gibble, sorry. JK. Stick with the initial Roselia. And then my second one's going to go get Garchomp.
Okay.
I prized my fourth Gabite, so getting another Gibble doesn't make a lot of sense. Evolve here. Bench that. Attach here. Boss up that Dracloak.
It's annoying. That is annoying. I'm losing.
And then I'll Corkscrew Dive for the knockout. Draw 2, and then prize.
Okay. Draw. Let's go Poke. Buddy Poffin. Pokepad. Or Dracloak.
No, the list Andrew's playing is not playing the 1/1 Noctowl. I did see there was a Dragapult list with Dusknoir that did play a 1/1 Noctowl, but yeah, he's not playing it. I think that list also played some of the, like a couple for the stadiums. He played the Area Zero, which at first I'm like, huh, but actually Area Zero doesn't seem terrible in Pult because it feels like sometimes you just need a couple extra bench spaces. So, like, I don't hate Area Zero as an option in Pult. And then, like, you know, once your Pult gets KO'd, you could, like, discard your liabilities, like your Meowth. So, like, that's kind of cool, actually. I don't hate. You could even play, like that Chim-Pao that lets you discard a stadium.
I think I lose.
This matchup is supposed to be pretty good for Garchomp, according to
sources.
According to my sources.
We're gonna Crispin.
Like, I think the idea is, like, you dodge the grass decks, you're pretty solid against the rest of the field.
This is horrendous, dude. Okay.
Dodge Meganium, dodge Festival Lead.
It's fine. We can work with this. Oh yeah, Festival Lead.
Don't want to hit Festival Lead playing this.
No.
You're gonna have a bad time.
You're gonna have a really bad time if you do that. Okay. And with that, I will Phantom Dive for 200, and I will put 6 onto Roselia. Not great.
6 here.
Yep.
Okay, draw.
Yeah, this is horrible.
Horrid.
Horrible, dude.
Buddy popping.
Well, Dragapult's, I mean, it does 200 damage. It's not great. And did this big guy. And they're just threatening, you play 4 boss, you're threatening big one-hit KOs. You knock out my support Pokemon with 1 energy.
Fail. Champion's Call.
Very easy for you to trade favorably. And the Dusknoir is like, it doesn't really feel like it's helping that much.
Right. I haven't really even been able to get the duck down that easy.
No, you haven't.
I mean, I did, and you Gus KO'd it, which actually was pretty good play since I didn't really have any way to punish that.
No, he didn't. So that ended up being fine, but yeah, this guy's about to get absolutely cooked here.
Yeah, I'm going to go in with my Spiritomb. I need an energy, though, so I need to play Hilda.
Dude, not the tomb, dude. Not the tomb play. 10 damage for each damage counter on all of your bench Cynthia's Pokemon? Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, he's about to cook, bro.
260 plus 70. That'll do it, man. That'll freaking
And now
do
that
it.
I don't really need Champion's Call anymore, I'll just go ahead and evolve up.
Is it just over?
And I'll Raging Curse for, let's see, 220.
260, dude.
Wait, no, 220, 280 plus 90.
Oh my god.
So 370.
Okay.
370
Okay.
Yeah, it gets boosted by Roserade.
I see that now.
Because it's not like you don't do damage counters, you actually do damage. So
I see
it
that.
does get
I
boosted.
see that. A recon directive. Well, it's looking like
I use Spiritomb. Woo!
It's looking like a losing campaign here, folks. All lilies.
Yeah, and then I got Boss, so.
I'm going to unfair stamp you, surely, off this
Oh,
lilies.
that's true. I forgot you haven't used that yet.
Surely. I don't think it matters. I think I just lose regardless, but.
Yeah, we'll play it out.
We'll see.
I thought I was doing you a favor by flashing.
What if I hit I don't think
unfair stamp is okay. It's
I don't think I can do it. I really don't.
Yeah, even with unfair stamp.
No, because you still have these.
Yeah.
So no matter what, there's like an inevitability to it. I could get you out of the energy, I suppose.
Yeah, because I'm not guaranteed to one-shot your Pult.
But then, yes, you are with him. But I could knock him out.
Oh, true. That's right.
Okay,
yeah,
all right. We'll draw. Yeah, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you only play one of these guys.
5.
So I would need a Night Stretcher and another energy.
Yeah, dude. All
yeah,
right.
No, GG.
This matchup's fried. Absolutely not. That's horrible. Yeah, not a single thing I liked about being on this side of that matchup.
Yeah.
No.
Seems pretty good for Garchomp.
Yeah, but can you beat Raging Bolt?
Let's find out, shall we?
Let's find out.
I wanted to get that out of the way. Like, okay, you're good against the S tier deck, right?
And that does do a lot.
That's pretty nice. It's pretty nice.
Are you also good against like Kangaskhan, Absol? Probably. You one tap the
Bro,
Kangaskhan.
you're a fighting Pokemon, dude.
You one tap the Kangaskhan.
You one shot everything, dude.
Absol prevent. Let's see. Absol like could one hit KO you, I guess. With the, can they? But does the Rock Energy prevent that?
Yes.
Effects of attacks. Yeah, it does.
But even with that though, how are they getting like the damage in play? Like I guess they have to like Risky Ruins.
Yeah, or you would have to hit them.
But I don't think I'm ever gonna like hit you for not a knockout though. You know.
Raging Bolt. Can you handle
Raging Bolt
what
sounds
the
scary, bro?
Bolt is cooking though? Oh, this is just an auto loss. I got these guys.
Yeah, but bro, you have to remember though, Garchomp with a tool is 400. How much energy to one shot?
Loss.
Bro, okay, so say I have like what?
Loss.
Say I use the Draconic Buster, do 260, and then I discard my energies. With 3 energies, 4 energies on a Ogre Pond still doesn't one-shot me, bro.
Like the jamming tower.
Oh, you have the jamming.
You're fried.
But okay, you still need 4 energy though. 3's not enough. Wait, how much does 3 do? 3 energies. That's
3, 6,
120,
9,
240.
12.
No wait.
Yeah, if you discard your energy, that's tough.
So
Yeah.
with 4 energies, how much is that? Yeah, 4 energies isn't enough either, bro. Even without the tool, 4 energies is 300.
It's if you have 0 energy. You're gonna have 1 energy on.
Maybe.
You have an energy on.
I don't know, man. Maybe not. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't.
Oh, Absol also runs Teal Mask now. That's right. That's right.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just play like 2.
They only play like 4 grass though. It's not that many.
That's what I'm saying. Like just because you're hitting for weakness, but you still. That's what I'm saying. Like Meganium will throttle you.
Yeah, but
like
you
need
forgot about
like
this.
the Garchomp has a lot of HP.
You forgot about.
Ooh, Iron Leaf. See that?
Scary card.
If you don't, if I have the tool and you don't have Jamming Tower, though, it's still not enough.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
true.
180 times 2 is
That's true.
360.
That's true.
It's not enough.
It's true.
And then I come in with the Tomb, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. You cooked Dragapult. You made Dragapult feel silly. Made me feel like I had nothing for the Cynthia's Garchomp.
I feel like it's at least in the C tier now that it'd be Dragapult. It's at least.
Oh, well, for sure. I think we're at least talking between. I think that the deck. I think that Cynthia's Garchomp could be better than Lucario. When Lucario is at the end of B tier for us. So
I think you got off on the wrong foot with Lucario, personally. I think you got off on the wrong foot. I think you got off on the wrong side of the bed with Lucario. I think you're gonna be impressed at how good that deck does in post rotation come.
You think so?
April. Yeah.
Couldn't see it.
That's all I'm saying.
Not when my beloved Raging Bolt is in
Mewtwo,
format.
I'm not as confident because although I do still think you have some pretty good matchups towards the top of the field, I think the deck in and of itself just feels terrible to play.
I'm telling you, Lucario is painfully mid. That's what Cherubi is saying in Twitch chat.
Man, Cherubi doesn't know.
No, Cherubi definitely knows. Yeah, Cherubi knows for sure.
Does Cherubi actually know?
Got to. Over under 0.5 Lucario in top 8 at the Full Grip Games 6K.
Ooh. I'm going to be tuned into that for sure.
One could be in top 8. But bad decks top 8 all the time.
Right now, if I showed up to Full Grip, I'd either be looking to play
a bad deck just
won
Garchomp. The Puerto Rico special event and got finals.
Before, if you guys want to keep locked to my Twitter, the night before the Full Grip event, I'm going to post what deck I would play to the standard event in case anybody wants to like copy.
There you go. Yeah, dude.
Honchko, people don't believe me on Twitter, bro. I posted the Honchko list. I said this is currently my favorite post-rotation deck. I think it's actually really strong. People, I think I'm trolling, bro. Yeah, they think like, oh, Honchko can't be serious. Like,
I know. That's all the reason. That's the reason why we should play Honchko, because people don't respect it.
I'm like, this deck is good.
I've seen a lot of questions about deck lists. I'm doing my best to post all the original deck lists in the Tricky Gym Discord. A lot of the deck lists are from the Fukuoka Champions League, so if you want to get some great results, you could check Limitless, TCG.com.
Yeah, we're just taking these off of the Champions League top 32.
So, like, a lot of it's like, am I going to spend an hour spreading out deck lists to take pictures of decks that are literally from the Fukuoka Champions League? But
I will post every deck we've played on tabletop in the Discord tonight.
My goat right here.
I just said a
there
reminder.
You go. Because Jesse's the one sending them to me, and I'm building them. So really, it's like
I'll just post the Limitless pictures.
And do that, because people want to know what we're playing. So
I'll post the Honchko. Honchko list is already on my Twitter,
and I posted my Honchko list in the Discord as well.
I'll post the Garchomp list. I'll post both Dragapult lists, the Absol, the Lucario one we have built, the Zoroark, and the Mewtwo.
Yeah, cool. We'll post.
And heck, I'll even throw the Starmie list in there. For if there's any more,
I think I posted
Starmie. My favorite version of Starmie still is the Frostlass version with the Mega Frostlass. And I think that's because I'm more of a fan of Mega Frostlass itself than the actual Starmie.
That's what I'm saying. No, Starmie sucks.
The Mega Frostlass was sick, man, because they take 3 off a Mega, and then that's immediately 150 damage.
I think playing Megas is troll, unless it's the big basic Megas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm off. Yeah.
You don't like Megas?
No, dude. 3 prizes sucks. Mega Absol is the only one worth playing.
Bro, you know what I was thinking? I was like, why are people not playing Wally in this deck? Because, like...
Oh, to heal? Yeah.
But, do you know why?
Because it only works on Megas?
Yeah. I didn't realize that till yesterday. I'm like, what? It only works on Megas.
Head or tail?
I'll call heads.
It is tails. I will choose to go first.
Okay. Man, you're going first too. Oh man,
you're good.
It's because you're gonna take like 2 prizes before I even set up.
That's exactly how you beat Dragapult, dude. God, Raging Bolt, my beloved. I can still just play. I could just be a Bolt fiend.
Bro, if you
I could just be a Bolt
you
fiend,
want to watch like
dude.
the saddest Bolt game ever that'll make you not want to play Bolt, go watch the
No, I don't.
go watch the finals of, or sorry, the top 4 from the Fukuoka stream. Go watch top 4 with the Bolt. The Bolt
it's best
player in
of
top
1,
4.
and they just probably
Bro had to go back to back burst roar, bro.
I mean, the first game I played against you, I think that's what I did.
He couldn't find a Terra Pokemon, man. He had he had Fan Rotom, he had his Hoots, he had no Terra, so he couldn't ever like use his Noctowls.
We're gonna have to adjust this list to play 4 Terra Orbs.
Yo, I was thinking about like, okay, dude. How could because Terra Box sounds good. How could Terra Box be good so you don't have to like Serrano at the beginning of a game? I was like, what if you just play like 4 Terra Orbs?
That's literally what I just said. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was thinking that this morning.
Yeah, the 4 Terra Orbs, dude.
We're on the same page.
We're on the same wave. Surfing. You ready?
Hold on.
You got a basic. I can smell it.
I got 2.
Okay. I'm a first. Bang. I'm going to go like this, and I'm going to fan call. Call those fans. I'm going Hooter. I'm going Hooter. And I'm going Noctowl.
Yeah, if you guys ever want to feel bad about Raging Bolt, go watch Andrew versus Tord at the...
I was still learning how to play that deck, bro. I was still learning.
Someone thought I was going to bring that matchup.
Dude,
why would I bring that up? That was like 4 formats ago.
I was literally Joe Flacco coming off the couch to play that game, okay? Literally Joe Flacco off the couch.
Well, you know the funny thing is, in game 1, it looks so good for you.
I know,
bro.
I
like,
know.
I thought you were good. I thought you were cooking him, bro.
I know.
And I think you were cooking him.
It's cool.
And then he was able to.
I know he torted me. It's fine. Everybody's, it's an honor to get torted. And then
all I'm saying is I'm lifetime undefeated against Tord.
That's because you're the GOAT, Jesse.
I played him round Parker. 1 of a regional.
That's because you're the GOAT, Jesse.
And
Parker.
then he won the next 8 rounds in a row.
That's because you're the GOAT, Jesse Parker. All right, we're gonna teal dance.
Oh, sorry guys, leave you in suspense.
Yeah, who do you have? Okay, Rosie, very nice.
Any Roselia fans in the chat?
Natalie is Roselia.
Post the Roselia emote. I know Natalie, Andrew's wife, is a huge Roselia fan.
Big Roselia fan for sure.
I'm sure she's got this card in a binder somewhere. Where's the Roselia emote?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Spam that. Draw.
They just announced Pokemon TCG Draft. I heard they were testing that at one of the regional. All right, I'm going,
bro. Pull up Poke Beach.
Pull up the beach, dude.
There's nothing on Poke Beach.
Nothing on Poke Beach.
All right.
Where'd they announce it? Twitter?
I'm not about to open Twitter.
All right. You don't have to open it. I can open it.
Okay, now I'm opening Twitter. All right, you convinced me. All right, I don't see anything.
I don't see it. Yeah, we got trolled big time. Yeah, we got trolled. Fake news.
Chat.
Fake news.
You guys don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, fake news.
Attach for turn. That's all I got. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, you're about to kick.
Dude.
Yeah, bring them out, bro. Bring them out. Bring them out. Bring them out. Bring them out.
This attack isn't affected by resistance, so...
Jewel Seeker.
That's kind of cool. So if I had 2 Roserades, I could one-shot your Fan Rotom.
I think this list plays an energy search.
Maybe I should have put the power weight on him, but like I didn't think you were gonna boss me, bro. I guess like it's easy for you to do. You literally like the Noctowl. So yeah, maybe I should have. Whatever. I know. Okay, whatever. Should we play that back? Like if I was good and like attach this to Gabite?
If you scoop.
No. We'll keep playing.
All right, are you scooping? We can go back to game 2.
Wait, hold on. Let me see what. we play on. We play on.
Teal dance. Yeah, we can go back to next
game. No. I know he's a fiend, right? I thought this was supposed to be testing.
It is testing.
It's like, I want to win.
Oh, I forgot to get a stadium. Hold on.
Hey, you can't go back.
Yeah, Pokepad is not there. This is just like my game against Tord. All right, Assault Landing for knockout. There we go.
That would have been embarrassing to do on stream. All right. Bench, Night Stretcher, attach, pass. Surely he doesn't Noctowl for another boss's orders.
I think this list only plays one.
Oh, great.
Yeah. So we're going to have to go.
Does that play on Fair Stamp?
Yeah.
That's so stupid that the aggressive decks play it too. It's like, oh, on Fair Stamp, that seems like a good deck for like decks that want to like set up a strong board and like come back. Nope, the aggressive decks also play it.
Ultra Ball.
Someone else said drafting Pokemon in all caps.
Raging Bolt. All right, we're going to take a look at it as soon as I'm done cooking Jesse. As soon as he just scoops.
Oh, okay. Morse has a link.
Crispin. Yes, I see the link. Crispin. Okay. And we're going to get those two.
2 players only. Rip.
And then we're going to go Noctowl, Jewel Seeker.
Oh, do you have the snipe, bro?
Yeah, dude. Energy Switch.
Holy crap, dude.
And Pokepad.
My top deck is Lily, so I'm going to keep playing.
Energy Switch. Retreat. Bang.
Okay. Draw.
Oh, yeah, dude. Feels powerful.
It's funny that, like, that thing second attack still doesn't KO this Roselia. It's 10 damage short.
Enjoy new prizes and newly distributed battle boxes at Play Pokemon stores.
Oh.
Pokemon League is already the best way to meet new friends who love Pokemon as much as you do.
That's true.
It's propaganda. That's about that's about to get even more exciting. Starting April 1st, 2026. That's April Fool's Day. Just saying. That's April Fool's Day.
Y'all got baited.
Yeah, you guys getting baited like crazy. That's April Fool's Day. Yeah, starting on April Fool's Day, Pokemon stores will receive new Pokemon League kits that feature goodies such as stickers and acrylic standees, as well as an exciting new way to explore the Pokemon trading card game for trainers. They said you could have draft in the Pokemon TCG and stickers. In addition to new stickers, trainers can also look forward to a new deluxe prize, acrylic standees. Okay, featuring Chikorita, Totodile, and that big. Okay. And if you're looking for a new way to enjoy the Pokemon TCG, look no further than the newly distributed Battle Box. A Battle Box includes everything 2 trainers need, including instructions to participate in a quick and easy drafting experience, building 40-card decks exclusively using Battle Box cards. Energy is provided and not drafted. There's only 1 copy of each card in the Battle Box, so each time you battle will be fun. New experience. Please note that these cards will be returned to the Battle Box so more trainers can continue enjoying the drafting experience.
So you reuse it?
That's interesting. So
it's only Battle Box player?
The Battle Box is like that's interesting. It's like a 2-playing drafting experience that they're distributing to Pokemon leagues.
So
and
the
idea is that
2 people
and the idea is that 2 people could draft and then they give the cards back.
Interesting.
But can you purchase a Battle Box?
I mean, probably.
But like you could probably build. It sounds like you can't buy it. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you can't buy it. But you could probably build the equivalent of a Battle Box. Like once they drop the list, you could probably
find out what's in it.
Like you could build it yourself.
Will they like all be different?
Kind of easily. Yeah.
No.
They had the Battle Box sounds like one thing. Yeah, this sounds like it's a teaching tool for stores. It doesn't really sound like. I'm gonna be honest.
Maybe it's like the start to something more.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really sound that crazy. You can't buy it. You can only play it if you go to a league. Yeah, it sounds fine. I mean, like I'm glad that Pokemon is exploring. I'm glad Pokemon's exploring new ways to play. This is something we
talked about in the community summit that I was a part of.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah,
that's cool.
I got the inside scoop on this like 6 months ago.
Oh,
which I still haven't paid for, by the way.
Oh, you should hit them up about that.
I already did. I'll get it eventually, I'm sure.
He said, I'll get my dang money, dude.
Give me my money.
Okay. Oh, Pokepad. Does deck play a Lily? Probably.
I don't remember.
Probably plays one.
I think most Bolt lists play like one to
Yeah.
just like refresh the hand.
All right, I'm gonna Pokepad for, and I don't think you play any hand disruption over there.
Nope.
So beast. So yeah, I'm gonna work on getting myself a big hand then. I'm gonna Pokepad for Noctowl, and I'm gonna Noctowl for Ultra Ball and Lily's Determination.
KK.
And then
I'm like 90% sure I've lost, but I just want to like play it out
Ultra Ball
to see what happens.
Wait a minute.
Like maybe he like uses all his Noctowls and like can't string together.
Yeah, maybe.
It's like Garchomp's got a lot of HP once I actually get one out.
I will Ultra Ball for Did I play Night Stretcher? Yeah. I'll Ultra Ball for Fez
KK.
and use Glass Trumpet. That seems fine. And then Lilies.
My Roserade is invincible. It's got 200 hit points.
It does, it's true.
Surely you won't just snipe a Gibble.
Teal Dance. Nice. Attach.
I was hoping I could draw into 2 power weights to
Attach return there.
protect both Gibbles.
And yeah, I'll Thunderburst Storm knock out the Gibble.
Okay. Lily. Just bench Spiritomb because I think I'm gonna have the bench space for it. Just to get it out of my hand.
Are the battle boxes exclusive cards? Really? Okay. I skimmed it. I am streaming. I skimmed it. For Alligator, Metagross, and Infernape are just a few cards. I mean, those are 3 cards that are just like bulk cards, right? Interesting.
Pokepad.
I think it's cool that Pokemon is experimenting with draft format. I think it's very cool. But like this doesn't really seem like it's like a blockbuster product that you're going to be able to like, you know, it seems like more like a teaching tool.
Fighting Gong for fighting. Pokepad for
one of those exclusive cards is going to break GLC. That would be freaking sick.
one of those. Oh no! Oh no! My
That'd be so sick.
Gibble's prize, bro. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. That.
I think I just need to commit to the art of being a bolt head, dude. You'll get absolutely cooked by the single prize decks though. The single prize decks are so good. And I think that's just what makes Dragapult so good is that it can handle those single prize decks.
All right, your go.
Okay, this is what we got. All right.
You drew 6 off Lily, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Just making sure.
Crispin. For a grass.
You say if you could get 5 energies on that, no, 6 energies, you could KO.
It's not happening.
Yeah, bite.
Yeah.
You're like, no, that's not happening.
That's not happening.
No, siree.
Yeah. We'll put Terapagos down.
Terrapagos. The Terra Pokemon of legend.
And
was really hoping I could get another. I really need that other Gabite. I really needed it that turn.
Attach there. Huh. I'll Teal Dance.
Okay.
And then attach here. And then bang.
Bing, bang, boom.
Losing Nest Ball is tough for these Noctowl decks.
Dang, I really wanted Boss. Using what?
Losing Nest Ball is really tough for these Noctowl decks, for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
It's not great, but
like the big basic decks in general, like Raging Bolt is one of them.
You got Terra Orb. That's it, though.
Oh, Lily.
And this could just be Terra Box. I mean, you could just play. I mean, the Raging Bolts are kind of just here because they one-hit KO things, which is nice.
Yeah, it's like if you're gonna play like a Terra type deck, like the Bolt stuff just seems like
you could play Pikachu though. It could be Pikachu EX.
Yeah, but then Pikachu kind of means you have to play like the Crystal, doesn't it?
Yeah,
which like is fine, I guess. But
or you just play energy switches with this guy.
Yeah,
you know, so it could easily be Pikachu EX. Yeah, I'm not completely off Terra Box. Like I think Terra Box, could be better than Bolt.
I'll use Corkscrew Drive for the knockout. Draw 1.
Okay, and
can you blow up my Garchomp? I was hoping I could go like Boss Fez, and then like you don't have the knockout. I was thinking about just passing there and then next turn bossing, but we'll just take the knockout. We'll get on the board.
All right, sounds fair enough.
I'm just curious to see like maybe you just like run out of resources somehow. Like maybe you get like too excited.
3, 6, 9, 12.
You just
15,
need to get 2
18,
energies
21.
on a bolt. Can you get 2 energies on a bolt?
I believe that I can. Hold on. Let's flip the script. I do think I'm out of energy. Wait, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18,
oh,
21.
yeah, the 2 energy. Oh.
Night Stretcher, Teal Dance. Yeah, you lose.
Yeah, darn it. Okay, I forgot. Yeah, because that's how much damage. That's enough, right?
Yes, it is. Yeah, my energy retrieval was prized, and but that's fine. If I had found
Game 2.
If I had found Iron Leaves, that was also a win.
Ah, yes, Iron Leaves.
Yes.
Well, no, Iron Leaves isn't enough with the tool. Unless you had Jamming Tower.
I did not currently know.
Because Iron Leaves is only 360. Only.
The dominant Bolt deck strikes again.
All right.
So
I'll choose to
go
first this game.
Dude, what if it just was Terra Box? All right, so like, what's Pikachu do? Is that card good?
Yeah.
What, it's a metal, a grass,
Watch out, bro. No.
I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
It's a metal, a grass, and a lightning?
Yeah.
Yeah, what if it was just Pikachu?
What's got you hyped on Pikachu?
You got the Wellspring, you could snipe.
The Terra Box list that top 32 did not include Pikachu.
Well, we don't have to just be sheeple who just like copy everybody else's lists.
I know, I'm just letting you know. In case you were curious.
We don't have to be sheeple, dude. We could be people.
We can build our own lists.
We could use our brains. We could stop letting AI do everything for us.
Dude, AI can build me the perfect Pokemon deck.
Yeah, we could stop letting AI solve all our problems, so we could actually.
If you're gonna take out Raging Bolt, then you should definitely put in like a You should definitely put in like a like maybe like Lily's Clefairy.
I got Lily's Clefairy is already in this deck.
Oh, it is.
It's really just 2 Raging Bolter in here, which is like the reason why I'm asking questions, because it's like, does the Bolt make the deck better or less consistent? That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out.
The Bolt is good, bro.
I think the Bolt's good.
Why would you not want Bolt?
Well, he's you have to like Ultra Ball for him. It kind of sucks. All right. Anyways, let's play.
Whatever.
I'm gonna kick your butt game 2, and then we're gonna go. From
Bolt cooked pretty hard in the Champions League. There was like 4 of them in top 32.
Yeah, because in Japan they love Raging Bolt over there.
They do.
Yes.
They really do. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them made top 32. And not only that, but there were like 3 like Terra adjacent Noctowl decks. So yeah, Noctowl stuff is pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, it's kind of like to the surprise of no one. We kind of all knew the Terra stuff was still going to be pretty good.
Has to be, right? Has to be.
Is there any Serrano in that list?
No.
Is there Brox?
No. There's Ultra Balls.
You're just Ultra Balling, okay.
You got Ultra Ball and you got Ultra Ball.
Yeah. Serrano, like a card like Serrano seems like not bad, just because you can like one Serrano kind of just like sets up all your Terras. Like you get Raging Bolt, you get your Teal Masks, and then if you want
4 Ultra Ball is like fine. You're fine. 4 Ultra Ball will do it.
Like the good old days, bro, when it's all you had to search your Pokemon, bro.
Bolt is nice because if you could use it for a matchup, or if it's not usable, then you could just play it like a bad Terra Box deck. It's true. All right, you want first, second?
I will be going first this game.
Sheesh, broken deck alert, bro.
Bleep.
Broken deck alert. Got a broken deck.
Wee.
That's right.
Yeah, dude, if you dude, tell me you didn't just start the Fan Rotom, bro.
I didn't start the Fan Rotom.
Because going like turn 1 Fan Rotom would be so dirty.
I could easily do that.
But like the odds you have that, and I don't open one of my 4 tools to prevent that is like pretty low. Unless I like opened Psyduck, the one Pokemon I can't attach a tool to. All right, this is a respectable hand.
God, Raging Bolt, my beloved.
Draw for turn.
Yo, what's up, Alex Loper? How you doing, dude?
I'm going to go get 2 green guys.
Seems good.
Sit above my cam. Pass.
Draw. Whoa. I mean... Whoa. Teal Dance. All right. Is it correct to Lilies for 8 or go Crispin Knockout?
Crispin Knockout?
Crispin
I didn't think you were
Knockout.
going to be taking the KO, bro.
Oh, I'm taking the KO. I think if I just go Lilies, I could find Fan Rotom. But then I'd have to find a city. Yeah, I'm going Crispin, dude. I'm in it. That's right, I'm in it. Let's go.
You're in it to win it?
Let's go. I'm going to get...
Darn, bro.
There's no way this is correct.
So you're just opting not to try to get Fan Rotom.
Fine.
I mean, listen. I mean, it does put on a lot of pressure on my deck.
You're right. You're just right, dude.
I mean, I could see a merit to that.
Right. Because then I won't be able to fan rotom for the rest of the game.
It just feels like when you don't use your fan rotom, it seems like it's going to be kind of hard to find.
Right, dude. You're right. You're right. Who here believes in Slowking?
You could still get a turn 1 knockout, bro. All you need is a stadium, a fan rotom, and energy.
I know. Slowking is not good.
I'm not a slow. There are a lot of, I think, potentially viable single prize decks next format. I don't think Slowking is one of them.
No shot.
I think Honchkrow seems pretty good.
Yeah.
Alakazam seems pretty good. I even think Festival Lead could be decent.
Yeah.
Maybe. But not Slowking, bro. Come on.
Come on. I mean, come on.
Right. Let's be serious.
Can we be serious for a second?
This is serious, Jim.
All right. Okay. wait.
What do you got over there, Andrew? A handful of Ultra Balls?
Wait. Hold on. All right. What if I went,
bro? Whatever you're cooking up right now, probably not a good idea.
No, it's sick.
Just go Ultra Ball for fan rotom like a good boy.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh, he's going turn 1 Iron Leaves.
Yeah.
And then you can't attack the following turn.
So I'm going to attack with something else next turn. All right, we're going to Ultra Ball.
Someone needs to control this guy's impulses.
Energy Retrieval.
Yo, okay.
Teal Dance.
I like it.
Well, no, this play actually just got a lot better because I Teal Danced into the Jamming Tower, so now I don't need the leaves.
Why is that good?
Because I don't have to leaves you now. I'll just go get the fan rotom.
What is Jamming Tower matter again?
Because I could actually use my fan rotom.
Oh, yeah. You need a stadium.
Yes, I do.
I was thinking, like, why do you care about shutting off tools?
Yeah. Ultra Ball for fan rotom, and I'll use Fan Call.
Oh, yeah. That was a great top deck.
Hoot, knocked out. Bro. Right, yeah, because I was going to actually...
Look how much better this was, bro.
Well, I was always going to get the fan rotom. Always.
Oh, okay.
I was just going to have to do it with leaves because I was not anticipating getting the stadium.
Oh.
The fan rotom, I had 3 Ultra Balls in the hand. The fan rotom was coming out.
Oh,
I was just going to Teal Dance first.
3 of them, Johns?
I did.
Holy crap.
I know, but all the boys are out now, so I don't even really need Ultra Ball.
See, finding your basics is easy.
That's literally what I just said.
Draw into your Ultra Ball.
That's literally what I said. 4 Ultra Ball, like, listen, that is plenty.
Like, come on now.
That's
real.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Assault Landing.
Hold the phone. No, I need to give another prize.
God, it was Jamming Tower, too, not the...
Boom. Boom. Boom.
If I didn't hit the stadium, I would have had to Ultra Ball my entire hand. That's not true. I would have Ultra Balled away whatever my top deck was. Okay, it is mostly true. Okay, it is true. All right, maybe it is true.
Your hand was looking mighty small there.
Yeah, I would Ultra Ball the whole hand. Maybe I would have done it.
Sometimes you got to. And then you get to draw a card there, and then you get the top deck.
Do I lose if he Watchtowers? I mean...
Watchtower? I don't play that.
He doesn't play Watchtower.
What do you think
You can't just spawn random counters into your opponent's deck.
Yeah, come on now,
guys. If I could just, like, spawn random cards into my opponent's decks, then, yeah, I would probably win every single game, probably.
I'm going to get me some more Gibbles than last game. And we'll use Champion's Call.
Jesse, you should spawn a Watchtower, Jesse, into the deck.
I should?
No, you shouldn't. No, he told me earlier his deck plays no stadiums.
Yeah, there's no stadiums in here. You don't really need... I mean, like, what stadium would you even play? I mean, like, there ain't nothing really...
You like Bolt with Yon Mega? All right, that's spicy.
Dude, I almost have KO on your fan rotom with my Roselia.
That's spicy. Hold on. Yanmega. All right. What if Buzzing Boost? When it moves from the bench to the active, search your deck for 3 basic grass.
Dude, you literally read this card last week.
Yeah, but it's so bad I forget it every time.
I'm having extreme deja vu right now, bro. I'm having like, you ever have something happen and you're like, holy crap, this just happened. That is like deja vu to the max. Beef this guy up a little bit. Go ahead.
Draw. Money. Crispin.
Crispy Crispin.
Is this what I want to do? No. Hold on. Sure. Yeah. Let's see. If I Crispin, I'm not really taking a knockout on anything, which is the problem with using Crispin. So I think it's better to, yeah. All right, we'll Jewel Seeker. Fine. Jewel Seeker for boss.
I had knockout. How the heck would I have I couldn't evolve this Roselia if that's what you're talking about. Also, yes, I could have KO'd with Gabite, but then I would have. I need to get Garchomp into play, so I can't put Gabite in harm's way. And yes, Gibble with 2 Roserades does get the knockout, but I only had 1 Gabite in play before. Like, I couldn't retreat to the Gibble. But yes, it is true. If I was able to get out enough Pokemon turn 1, you can, like, with either Roselia or Gibble, if you have 2 Roserades, these hit for 70, which is kind of cool. And resistance doesn't even matter because the attack says it's not affected by resistance. So that's kind of cool.
Boss up Roselia.
Roselia, okay.
I used my energy search already. And yep, bang.
There's no rare candy, so you have to like evolve these up slowly. See, like here, if I wanted to, I could just go like Gibble KO, which is kind of cool. But I think I'll do you one better. Draw. Okay, Champion's Call.
Yeah. So for this
Champion's Call.
For this series, Fat L, you can which I'm calling already. For this series, Fat L, you could say asterisk would have
Fat L what?
Yeah, for the Fat L that you're going to be holding in this series.
Holy crap! What are you
could
talking
say
about?
You could put an asterisk next to it, and you could be like, well, if I had Watchtower though, maybe I would have won, maybe, but I would have had to play 3 Watchtower or something.
Yeah,
or 2.
I'm winning this game,
but
bro.
what do you even? You're literally going to be playing Watchtower just for Raging Bolt, because there's nothing else. You're not like hitting anything else with a Stray. Like Mega
Just
Kangaskhan,
anything
maybe.
that plays Noctowl, I guess. Also, yeah, Mega Kangaskhan.
I mean, like, okay, but
the Dunsparce and Alakazam, bro. Also turns out Blood Moon. Watchtower is just kind of like it's like a poor man's path to the peak. It's like there are like a lot of little random things you can turn off. So Watchtower's fine. The reason Watchtower is good in current standard is because it helps against one of the best decks in format, which is Charizard with Noctowl.
Why are we all saying Meowth EX? Oh, you shut off Meowth EX.
Ooh, that's pretty big. That's true.
Dude, all the Cynthia Garchomp.
If I was...
the Cynthia Garchomp pros in the chat are saying you have to play Watchtower.
Yeah, if I was going to play a stadium in this list, Watchtower would probably be high up on the list. Night Stretcher. I agree with that, for sure. Evolve up. I'm just going to play this to get it out of my hand. Attach. Boss, Raging Bolt.
Okay.
0 card hand.
Okay.
Wait, I forgot the second attack doesn't fill my hand.
No, it doesn't.
That's okay. I will use what's it called? This is the first time I've used it. Draconic Buster for 200 or 320. Boom, KO.
Okay, all right, got it. 2 prizes. Okay. I see. Goodbye, Raging Bolts. Send up Fan Rotom, draw. That was good top deck. Let's go. You really have to think a lot harder about this deck than you used to.
Really?
Yes, dude. Without Sawdust Vitality, everything used to just be so easy when you attack with Raging Bolt every turn of the game.
You're like, oh, let's go get a Sawdust. Oh, nope, not anymore.
I'm going to think I'll Sada and I'll Teal Dance a couple times and go bang, right? Yeah, Leaves is obviously the
Raging Bolt
turn.
is pretty good in current standard. You could go to Houston next weekend and you could play it.
Oh,
bro.
You think so?
Yeah, bro, come on. Come to Houston.
I mean, come on. I discarded. That's right. I discarded my Leaves. That's fine. Okay, so we're going to Crispin for 2 energy. That's fine. And then this one is going to get attached to...
Excuse me.
Sure, you're excused. And then I will Pokepad for Noctowl. 2 cards in hand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then I will Jewel Seeker for Night Stretcher and sure, Night Stretcher on Fair Stamp seems fine. And then put the Area 0 Underdepths into play.
You attach there, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do
you Crispin to there or you attach there?
Attach there.
Okay. Did you play Crispin?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Iron Leaves moves any energy, so that's fine.
Yeah,
all right.
true.
I'll Night Stretcher Iron Leaves.
Yep, and because the tools... Well, I need Jamming Tower still.
I'll Teal Dance.
Teal Dance.
Teal Dance. Well, that's cool.
Bro, spam calls out the wazoo, dog.
I'm going to Ultra Ball.
Insane.
Go get
Ultra Ball to wait the
Fez.
Terra Orb. You're doing a lot of stuff right now.
I am. I'm kind of popping off.
You're kind of popping off right now.
Wait, do I have to leave the Jamming Power? Do I not take a knock? Oh, I have to leave the Jamming Power.
I've been telling you that, dude. It doesn't do enough. You need jamming.
Holy cow. All right. Forget that. Keep that thing in play.
But now you need space for...
Ultra Ball for Fez. Fez goes to hand. Whatever, dude. We're fine.
Okay.
Keep that thing in play. That's in hand. All right.
Oh, you removed your own jamming tower. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
All right, fine. You know, fine. All right, we're going to use Rapid Vernier.
Sure.
Yeah, 400 is a lot, I guess. Whatever. Go my Unfair Stamp. Okay.
Probably better to leave the Psychic on this guy, honestly, than the Fan Rotom.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Because, like, that could help boost your damage to reach a...
It could.
Like, you know, I just think Fan Rotom's... You're not going to do anything with Fan Rotom this game.
Yeah,
like, this is going to get evolved up next turn.
Yep.
So you might as well put it on him.
And I'm gonna get 5, and you're gonna get 2.
I swap out my 2 cards for another 2 cards.
Yeah, I think I overcooked. Anyways, Prism Edge.
These cards are way worse. All right, that's a KO.
It is.
Draw. These cards aren't good. Champion's Call.
Having Jamming Tower in play sucks. I really planned that whole turn with the idea of not having Jamming Tower in play.
I agree, it sucks. You should get rid of it.
Chad is so mad that I'm doing take backs, but didn't allow you to do take backs.
Hey, listen, it's his stream, okay? Pokepad fail.
Jesse was taking back, not during his turn, during my turn when I was taking a knockout.
My take back was pretty large. I won't lie.
It was during my turn when I was taking a knockout. If I am rerouting things during my turn, that's fine. If he wants to reroute things during his turn, I'm barely paying attention. That's okay. It's the streamer client. Right, correct.
See, my take back was like, okay, if I'm actually like not being dumb and like remember that you can literally knock out for any card, that I should definitely put the protection tool on my only Gibble, which is like I think a pretty fair take back. It's okay.
I thought you wanted to go get 2 Gibble instead of a
no. I just wanted to move like because I attached the tool to my active, thinking like, oh, that'll prevent you from killing my active.
I should have done that. I should have let you take that.
But
back.
then I'm like, I should put it on my Gibble because you can easily just knock out.
Yeah, I should have let you take that back.
Probably, but it's okay.
Oh, well,
I think I was getting destroyed that game anyways.
I was barely paying attention.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I am also not paying very attention. So I'm not taking the knockout, which kind of stinks. It's crazy that with 3 buffs, it's still not a knockout. But I at least am drawing 6 cards. So I will Corkscrew Dive, and I'll do 100. That does 190 damage, and I get to draw 6.
Okay.
Put your dice. Please tell me you don't have a way to switch that thing. Is there any way for you to like move it and then move it back?
No.
If you did, you would instantly win.
Not in this hand.
Okay,
no.
good. I'm pretty sure. I was like, I don't think you do. I think the idea is like that just gets KO'd right away. You probably just retreat and save it for later if you can.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do.
Like force me to
for
KO it.
Area 0. Gotta. Terapagos, T-Money.
T-Money.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 7. 8.
Yeah, there should be a Dialga ability that lets you like take back an action. Like use your Dialga ability. I'm gonna take that back. That'd be pretty sick.
I think I'm freaking losing. My hand sucks all of a sudden. Okay. Retreat. No.
It's funny with this Garchomp deck, you have so much consistency cards, which is nice. It lets you set up, but then towards the end of the game, you just have a handful of these ball cards that you do not need anymore. Like I have all these Buddy Poffins and Pokepads. I do not need those cards anymore.
Glass Trumpet. If I lose this game, it's because I threw. All right.
Fair
Retreat. I should have just kept the stadium in play. Still.
I was going to say, the stadium makes it so he doesn't get one shot.
No. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I should Glass Trumpet to this guy, and I'm going to retreat into him.
Okay.
Final answer. Assault Landing for 70.
A little poke.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I'm doing.
Draw. Champion's Call.
Yeah, I see you. It's 9 in the YouTube chat. Yeah, I came to that conclusion eventually. I did. I don't know why I played the Area Zero. I should have kept the other thing, but it's
got
fine.
it.
We got there.
We
We got there, bro. I'm telling you, this version of Raging Bull's a lot clunkier. It's weird.
It's definitely a worse version of Raging Bull.
It's certainly way worse. You have to. I'm gonna have to figure out kind of what the vibe is. Things are strange.
I wish I had an energy. If I did, I'd retreat to another Garchomp, but I actually don't have an energy, which kind of stinks. I'm gonna play Pokepad and just like fail it, and then I'm going to. I think I have to boss that.
You do have to boss that. Yeah, for sure.
And I can at least draw one card, and then I'll Corkscrew Dive and draw one.
Okay. Uh-oh. Draw. Woohoo! Okay. Flip the script.
Pheasant Skibbity coming in clutch.
Oh, GG's.
Got it?
I think so. Crispin?
You need to do 330.
Get these? Listen.
You didn't even need to use the EX, mostly because I KO'd it immediately.
Might not have been pretty, but we did get there. Okay.
Trying to figure out how you won.
Teal Dance.
Oh, Ogerpon. Is that enough?
Energy Switch.
Oh, the energy switch.
Wait. Glass Trumpet. And then energy switch.
And then energy switch.
And then attach for turn. That should do it. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. You got it.
That's 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180.
Oh, yeah.
That's 360. So, yeah. Because you
70?
softened him up, that's a knockout. That's crazy that if this was a clean, it wouldn't be a knockout. Isn't that crazy?
World's sloppiest Raging Bolt gameplay you've ever seen. Still took the dub.
Yeah, this
still took the dub.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the main issue, like once I actually can start attacking with my Garchomps, it's pretty back and forth. But the issue is like it just takes a while to get to your Garchomps.
I forgot the Crispin attach. See, that's what I'm saying. We still got there, bro. We still got there. Yeah. Broken deck.
You got there. We got
there.
Yeah, Raging Bull is, I think, going to be a tough matchup for this deck to beat in general.
I think so. It just plays so many Ogerpon. It also has...
You have ways to one-shot me. You have ways to take prizes early, which is tough. Because, like, this deck is strong, but you need to actually, like, set up your board. It's kind of like... It's similar to Dragapult, and that's how that deck is able to beat Dragapult as well. You just are taking prizes while your opponent's setting up. Like, even just a Fan Rotom, like, doing 70 is, like, pressure, you know? You have to, like Fan Rotom can just take 2 prizes by itself, which is, like, yeah, it's tough. It's tough for this. And that's what that deck has going for it. And I think that's why Bull is just consistently going to be, like, a deck that, like, is always going to be at least somewhat relevant because, like, you know, you have the ability to take one-shots. You can attack early. You have one of the better consistency engines in the format in the Noctowl.
Yeah,
you have the Noctowl. So, yeah, I think a deck like that is gonna be hard for Garchomp to beat. I think another deck that will be hard for this deck to beat would be Honchkrow. I'm not really sure how it would do against Honchkrow. I think I could
thinking about single prize decks. Yeah, because
Alakazam, you're chilling. You got the rock fighting energies, right?
I was just thinking like. Yeah, that deck is probably going to struggle against your Teal Mask Ogerpon decks, just like kind of blanket, right? The Teal Mask decks,
in general,
the grass decks, right?
But again, like I said, like it's hard if you're playing Jamming Tower, sure, but if you don't have Jamming Tower, I mean, it's a lot of energies to KO Garchomp. Like you can't. It's not just like get 3 on it, boom, KO. Like you need more than that.
That's true. But I think, all right. Generally speaking, though, that deck is going to struggle against the grass decks.
Yes.
And then
yes, of course,
it's going to do well against Dragapult. And
I think Absol box would do pretty good against too.
That's
a matchup I wouldn't mind testing. I think Lucario, it'd probably do pretty good against that as well.
I think so.
I think that'd be pretty close because that's a deck that can also put on the pressure and take early KOs.
You're probably going to wash and Zoroark, I imagine. And you probably
I think so.
And you probably wash Marnie's Grimmsnarl, and those are like,
yeah,
that's the reason why I have those two decks a little further down on the tier list, is because they just kind of get smoked by like Mega Lucario and like Cynthia's Garchomp and these like beat stick decks.
I think Mewtwo would be tough to beat because they have the Spite Ops to one-shot you.
That's true.
Well, how much can Spite Ops do? 180 times 2. Again, Spite Ops can't KO you if you have the tool on you, right? Because they're not doing 400.
You want to play against Absol box and just kind of see it? See it. I also play Ogerpons in here, but I mean, not many.
Let's see.
Okay.
I would actually really like to play against Absol.
Cool. All right. We're going to do that after this quick break. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're going to take a quick break. When we get back, it's going to be Mega Absol box against Cynthia's Garchomp. Chomp, so far, took down Dragapult, but did lose to Raging Bolts.
True.
We'll be back with our next set after this quick break. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be right back. Thank you for the patience, gamers. We are back and ready for more Pokemon TCG action.
I'm interested to see if Garchomp can beat one of the other high-tier decks we have on our board, and that is Absol.
Correct.
Absol box, the deck that won Fukuoka. It won the Fukuoka, the 7,000-person tournament. I'm interested if they had to play against any Garchomps in their run, but I don't know. A quick theory mon in my head tells me that Garchomp should fare pretty well against this deck. For starters, you handle Mega Kangaskhan very easily. Second, you can one-shot Mega Absol. But Mega Absol sometimes just doesn't care because they can stamp you low and control your hand, put you in top deck mode. So if they can do that, stop me from being able to like attack and KO it, then that could cause me issues. They also do play Teal Mask Ogerpon, so Teal Mask Ogerpon could get involved.
Right.
So I'm interested to see. I have high hopes that it can beat this though. I think that deck has the power to beat it.
I think so. And honestly, if you're beating like Dragapult and Absol box, then you're a pretty good spot.
Yeah,
I think
you do have
this
to respect
line of decks.
Yeah,
this line of decks is like the biggest question for Cynthia's Garchomp right
and you
here.
do have to. That is a consideration. Just because you beat the top end doesn't necessarily mean your deck is the best deck, because you still have to play against this decks on your way to in a tournament run.
Right?
It's like sometimes I can myself get a little honed in on that. I'm like, well, I beat the top two decks, so I should be fine. But you're gonna have to play against the Raging Bolt on your run. You're gonna have to play against maybe an Alakazam on your regional run. So you have to really think about these other decks at least a little bit.
For sure you do. For sure you do. And that's what we're going to see here. So first of all, I want to see if it can beat this. We did see that it already beats, Dragapult Dusknoir, and I'm pretty convinced that Cynthia's Garchomp just has a great Dragapult matchup.
I think if it does good against this, it's probably going to do fine.
It just the way that it just felt like you don't have the firepower to really deal with that
once you set up your board.
And then I'd also be curious to see, just in a head-to-head fighting guy versus fighting guy, who could win. So I think let's play this, and then let's see how this does too.
Sure.
Let's do it.
And you are just playing the list that won, and I do think you made a change. I think you maybe added petrol
in.
Because I know you really like to have a way to search out your stamp.
Dude, I think it's so stupid when you don't. It's like, you just want to draw it?
Yeah, maybe.
Stamp's the kind of card you want to play on specific turns.
But I think the thing is, though, is you, on those turns where you have to play stamp, you also need to be playing like a Crispin as well or something like that. So you don't always have the luxury to use your support.
No,
or
I don't
stamp.
have a petrol in here. This is just the exact list.
Okay.
Yep. No, and I think the argument is that you can Cypher Maniac for the stamp.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, right. Of
fine.
course. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Cypher's great in that deck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cypher's cool. Cypher's a card that's played in current standard Absol box as well. So yeah, Absol is just a really I think top players really like a deck like that just because, or just any respectable player, because it's a deck that's gonna reward.
God, I wish I were a respectable player.
No, not either of us. Like we're talking like
God,
top
to be a respectable player,
right?
bro.
You're no, not. Maybe at one time, Andrew. Maybe at one time, but not anymore. Not anymore,
bro. No. Yeah.
But yeah, because it's a deck that does like I know personally. When I first played the deck in Milwaukee, I was very unpracticed with it, which was a very bad idea because I didn't think it was going to be a hard deck to play. I'm like, it's a big basic deck. You're charging up Absol and you're attacking with Absol turn 2. Like, how is that hard? But no, it is not all you do. You have a lot of tricks in the deck, and there's a lot of different ways you can play it. With playing, you can retreat lock, you can, soak a hit and play Penny to like reset your board. So it's a deck that I underestimated the ability to pilot it. You do have to have a lot of reps with it. But it did lose a lot of that. Obviously, you don't have Penny anymore, which was a big hit to the deck. But I think a lot of people were wondering, is it still going to be a deck that can perform post rotation? And I mean, yeah, it won Fukuoka, so I'd say the answer to that is yes.
Yes, absolutely.
I'll call heads.
It's heads.
I'll choose to go first.
We should see which one of us top 8's a regional first post rotation.
Okay, I'm down,
dude.
bro.
Yeah, that'd be freaking hype. Who do you guys think it's gonna be?
Who do you guys think?
Yeah.
Start a prediction. I'm kidding.
Who do you think's got it?
I got it like that, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, dude.
You think so? I have the more recent top 8.
Not if you count Worlds.
Not if you count World. That's true. That's true.
Actually, you're wrong, sir.
there was that whole Worlds thing, but you know, as far as regionals go, I do have the most recent regional top 8.
That's true. All right.
You said you're going first?
Yeah.
All right. Good luck.
I'm just looking at the camera. I always like to double check, make sure everything's in frame. Okay. Draw. Ooh, great top deck.
Jesse, free from the shackles of Miraidon.
Excuse me. Shackles, you say? How dare you?
All right, but right now you're going to more events than me, so if you get it in like it's going to be by number of post-rotation regionals you've gone to. No, it's just got to be time. All right, you're getting bonus events. That's fine.
Hey, say again?
You're going to more events than me, so you got that going for you.
That's
well,
true.
But it's post-rotation. I'll go to Indy, and then I probably got to wait until like Pittsburgh.
Bro, I think I'm going to the same amount of events as you, like post-rotation, at least in the last half.
Yeah.
I am thinking of doing Los Angeles, though.
LA? All right, well, maybe you could bully me into making a trip out.
Heck yeah, dude. That'd be fun. I've never been to Los Angeles.
Will I ever return to LAIC? I would love to return to LAIC.
I was planning to go this season, and I couldn't get freaking registered, bro. So I am planning to go this next season. So I want to go at least once. I want to say I went to every IC. Also, I've never been to South America, so
would love to go to LAIC. I had an amazing time when I went last time. It would be a trip with my family, though, and right now we just got a lot of other stuff going on, like budget-wise, so it's just not in the cards this year.
Yeah.
But
honestly, like it's
would love to in the next couple years.
I'm not saying for sure I'm gonna go this year because it, like you said, it is pretty expensive. So I don't know where I'm gonna be.
Yeah, it's just not. It's just not in the cards this year. But like, I going back to Brazil is like always on my bingo card because Natalie's never been, so I would really love to go.
Oh, she hasn't. Okay.
No, and then bringing our son would be a real treat too. So.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I'm trying to think. I don't think you have any way to like bot my Gibble turn 1, right? No. Okay, good. Pass.
That's what he thinks, huh?
I can't remember. So like, I don't know if I'm trolling by attaching here, but like, I feel like I should attach.
Let's do.
No, I'm gonna take it back. I'm gonna attach here. I'm just gonna play it safe, okay?
Dude,
right, we're good.
We fleeced him, dude.
Because like, if I need to, I can just evolve to Garchomp and
no TM Turbo Energize in this deck. That's crazy work.
Yeah, dude. I know, it's so weird, right? There's a card that I thought for sure that deck would play, and that was Mega Audino, bro. I still think Mega Audino is worth trying out.
Mega Audino.
Do you guys know what Mega Audino does?
Mega
Audino is a basic colorless 3-prize Pokemon. It has an attack for 1 colorless. It says flip 3 coins. For each heads, search your deck for 2 basic energies and attach them to your Pokemon however you want. So the idea is you're at least flipping 1 heads out of those 3, and you're getting the effect of TM Turbo Energize.
Dude, you're just gonna one-shot my Mega Absol.
Well, yeah, but I think the idea though is that like if you just set that up and stamp me, that's like how you win.
Well,
you know?
yeah, I'm gonna try to do that.
It's like what happens against
ahead.
Honchkrow, bro.
Go ahead.
Like that was able to win against Honchkrow.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But yes, that is a very favorable thing in this matchup. Yes. All right, evolve Pokepad for Gabite and Lilies. Man, dude, Mega Audino won a Worlds, bro. I mean, come on, it's got to be good.
We're talking about different Mega Audinos.
It's the same thing. It's like the spirit.
Oh, the spirit of Mega Audino.
Actually, no, that wasn't Mega Audino. That was Audino.
Oh, Audino. Right. All right. Let's see what the Audino.
I think it's cool. I think
is the card out yet?
Yeah, it came out in Sended Heroes, bro. You can play it in current standard.
Kaleido Waltz. Flip 3 coins for each head. Shut your deck. Yeah, people just aren't hip. That card's broken. That card's broken.
I think the idea is like you want to be pushing Kanga active.
Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Kaleido Waltz. That's 0 energy.
Okay, I think we figured out why people aren't playing Mega Audino.
Well, all right, but imagine if that was 3 heads.
Try again.
All right, let me try. Kaleido Waltz. All right,
there you go.
Energy,
perfect.
Perfect. It's broken. That's TM Turbo Energize right there.
And imagine if you hit 2 heads, bro. that's all the energy you need for the whole game.
That's what I'm saying. It's broken. It's broken.
Someone clip that. Chat, clip that.
We could play Smooch. It could be Smooch'em. That's psychic though. Kaleido Waltz can get any kind of basic energy.
Yeah.
And you can Ear Force.
Dude.
All right, Ear Force is
no
not
one's
very
talking
good.
about Ear Force.
Yeah, rightfully
Not
so.
enough people are talking about Ear Force.
He's only got a single retreat. He's pretty good.
His hand is very mid. All right. Champions Call. Champions Call. Champions Call. Calling the champions. Your go.
Draw. Okay. Lily's Determination. Seems fine.
Hope your Lily gets you into better cards than mine did.
I would just like to see some grass.
I just wanted to see a basic energy, but I did prize 2 energies, so that did hurt the ability to draw into them. And, you know, when your hand's clogged, Surfer's not really that good. I really want to get some of the new Surfers, the one with like all the waves in the background, but those are like $30. I'm not trying to spend $30. This guy's $2. It's like, it'd be stupid not to buy this card.
So real, man.
It's like $2. Come on.
So real.
Bling your Surfers.
All right. So real. I'm going to free retreat into Latias. And attach to my Mega Absol.
Sure thing.
And that's a Passeroonie for me, dog.
KK. Dude, I literally have KO on your Absol if I have an energy, but I don't.
But you don't.
No energy in this.
But you don't have it.
Stupid hand, bro.
But you don't have it.
Champions Call.
All right, imagine I'm using Kaleido Waltz right here.
Yep.
All right,
there you go. That's good.
No,
all you
bro.
need is 1 heads, bro.
No, bro.
That's good. What are you talking about?
Kaleido Waltz. There we go. All right, 2 heads.
See, it evens out in the end.
Boom, boom, dude.
Boom goes the dynamite. Okay, my second Champions Call is going to get another Garchomp. And my third Champion's Call is going to get a Roserade. Evolve.
And of course, if anybody is excited about post-rotation like we are, Full Grip Games going to be hosting a massive $3,000 cash post-rotation event March 28th. March 29th, we've got a $3,000 cash Gym Leader Challenge event as well. Both events going to be featuring the newest cards from Perfect Order. Sign-ups are available now at fullgripgames.com. Hoping to see many of you there. And if you can't make it, mark your calendars to tune in. It'll be streaming on Twitch and YouTube all weekend.
Surfer for 1 card. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good for next turn. And I am using Corkscrew Dive for 160 minus 30 because of resistance. So 130.
Oh, yeah, dude. He freaking swung into him, dude. He swung into him. Yes.
Did I just like screw up, bro?
No, just do the thing, dude. You're good. You're fine. Yeah.
I'll be fine, man.
You're fine.
Oh, wait, this isn't a rock fighting. Uh-oh.
My hand is so atrocious because I can't put freaking Mega Kangaskhan active, and I just, so
you can, bro.
I really ought not to.
Listen, man, you got to draw a card somehow.
I really ought not to.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, swinging into this probably not a good idea. I don't know. We'll see. You don't even have a monkey out yet.
I don't even have an energy in this hand. I don't have anything, dude.
I feel like that's totally fine to swing into that.
It is fine. You're fine. You're right. Nothing bad can happen. I'm gonna use Boss's Orders on your Roserade.
I just played my Surfer, dude.
Correct.
Super cringe.
And then I sure wish that there was a guy I could put in the active spot who would draw me cards.
There is, man. He exists. How do you have that many cards and just a bunch of supporters that don't do anything?
It's either that or I could like Serrano to what?
I don't know.
Get more Ogerpons? Like
Another
I could Ultra Ball.
Mega Kanga, retreat to Mega Kanga. Draw
I'm
2.
not putting Mega Kanga active. That seems horrible, right?
I mean, listen, you got to find some energy, dog. I don't know.
I could Ultra Ball for Mega Kanga. Just do that. I'll probably
Sure.
I guess. Really? Oh, I got Meowth.
I know it's. I'm not used to Meowth being in decks yet either.
I got freaking Meowth.
It's like, yeah, you got to remember your Ultra Balls can turn into any supporter.
All right, take that boss back.
Okay.
Yeah, take that boss back. I forgot I got Meowth as an option.
You do.
Yeah, I'm a Meowth. I'll Ultra Ball. For Meowth. And I'll Meowth. For Crispin. And then I'm going to play Crispin. Get a Grass Energy.
Honestly, the attack there was less about the damage and more to like draw me into something. Like the one card I drew off that was a pretty good card for next turn. So
Was it? Oh, it'd be a shame if I were to Claw of Darkness it away.
no, bro, why would you do that?
It seems very risky at this point. I'm gonna be honest. All right, so my attachment for turn goes here. Teal Dance.
That was your Crispin, you mean?
Yeah. Oh,
So
that was the Crispin.
Not your attachment.
That
for
was the
turn.
Teal Dance. I don't have an attachment for turn because I got no energy, dude.
Okay.
Golly, how does it all suck? I'm just. Is it?
How does it all suck?
How troll is it to Claw of Darkness you here?
I mean, I feel like, what else are you doing, man? Like,
That's what I'm saying. It's literally
passing?
what I'm saying.
And then I boss, and then you cry?
That's what I'm saying. Like, all it takes is an energy boss, and I lose him anyway. So I might as well try to remove something
And
from your hand.
look at that, bro.
Yeah. All right. Oh, you had energy boss. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So we stripped the energy. Okay.
Seems good. 2 hundo.
I think I have to.
Cynthia Spiritomb not quite getting there. He's 20 damage short.
Wahoo!
Wahoo! Night Stretcher, but it doesn't work on that energy.
It does not. You can knock out my Meowth. Or you could knock out my Latias. Latias is probably better.
Or I could Lily and find an energy and KO your Absol.
Oh, I'm fried for sure.
Now, keep in mind, I did prize 2 energy, so.
Could whiff.
But I am getting 8 since I haven't taken a knockout yet.
Could whiff. Could whiff, chat.
If I whiff, I'm crying.
This matchup does not feel great for me.
So far, it doesn't seem amazing.
No, everything I'm doing feels really bad.
I feel like this is a deck that's good against like evolving like stage 2 decks.
All right. We got Andrew G in YouTube chat really wants you to see that Kieran is better than Surfer. I think he's posted it
Kieran better
maybe
than
5
Surfer?
or 6 times. Yeah.
Okay, that's something to keep in mind. Thank you. I could see that for sure. I mean, the damage boost could be pretty good sometimes, and it's not like I'm drawing many cards with Surfer anyways.
No, you're really not. The damage boost could be nice.
Yeah, I could try that in the future. Holy moly, I got 1,000,000 energy. I think instead of attaching the rock fighting, I'm going to go for a basic to make it so my Night Stretchers are live cards. Like, so I'm going to be
pretty smart.
Oh, wait, I already have that, but that's fine. I'd rather not waste a rock fighting. Gabite, just to thin the hand. Actually, Roselia. Yeah, Surfer is a great card to draw off of Stamp. Because a lot of times what decks can do is like Stamp boss and like stall this. It can just like get really funky. Yeah. And Surfer kind of just like is your best card.
Having extra draw cards is nice. I mean,
yeah, and it's just more draw. Like,
yeah.
Even if it's only drawing you like a couple, like it's
still quite good for that. Yeah.
Attach, and I will just Draconic Buster for 200 or 320. Sorry.
Yeah, that's not great. Losing 3 prizes against a 2 prize Pokemon. That's really bad.
Yeah.
That's really, really, really bad.
Not great.
All right, I'm gonna Serrano. Yep. It's all fun and games till he whips out the Serrano. I literally just lose.
Serrano for the.
I lose. I don't even have Fez in here.
Teal Dance into Stamp.
Fez prized. Yep.
Holy moly, that's bad.
Right, because I would Serrano for Fez and need to like Fez into something. Nah, we Scoop go next. Yeah, there's nothing. There's literally nothing happening here. I mean, like I could bring back Darkness. I could. My best play would be to like bring back an energy and attach it to Mega Absol. I would say pass. It's pretty bad.
Holy cringe.
Yeah, that was horrendous. All right. Well, this matchup doesn't seem good. I'm willing to give it one more shot.
I say you gotta at least give it a best of 3.
No, for sure, for sure. Is Garchomp busted?
Just like fighting guys are just like I think kind of solid. Like Meowth is weak to fighting. Fez is weak to fighting.
Yep.
Mega Kanga's weak to fighting.
Yep.
So that's just all good things.
Is the Dusknoir line still relevant post rotation? I'd say so.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's good in. I mean, it's a viable way to play Dragapult. It's a deck we haven't got to try yet that I think might be pretty good is Jellicent Dusknoir. You just like item lock them the whole game.
Yep.
And then you
Dusknoir.
Yeah, you Dusknoir, and then you're doing like respectable damage with the Jellicent. You got the Wonder Patch to keep you know, keep attacking with the Jellicents. You got the new broken telepath energy. You know, attach the
That's
telepath.
so good.
Search for 2 Duskulls, bro.
So good.
Kind of insane. Also, it seems like it's a pretty good go second deck because it seems like post rotation going first is kind of like the new meta. Like you really want to go first
Honestly,
for most
seems
decks.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm choosing to go first.
There's just not as many good things to do going second. You don't have the TMs anymore. You don't have Arvin.
Nope.
Yeah. So going first seems to be pretty good for most decks.
Yeah, so I think you're choosing first. Like even in Dragapult, I think you're choosing first.
I think it might be right, but Dragapult certainly doesn't mind going second because you can Badoo turn 1.
Yeah, but I still think you'd rather go first.
But
because other decks want to go first, and you want to deny that.
Well, sure. But I mean, sometimes I was saying before, like even if sometimes like doing what your deck wants to do is more important than denying your opponent what your opponent wants to do.
Yeah.
Like in current standard, for example, like you always want to go second with Dragapult, pretty much no matter what you're playing against, because you just need to set up, you know.
And the turn 1 item lock just matters a lot in current standard, but it doesn't post rotation.
A lot of decks are built more to Arna's, because like. I mean, even look at like the Honchkrow deck. Like that deck plays like no items, bro. It's like 4 Pokepad, and that's
it. I'm telling you.
Even this deck, it's like, I mean,
no, that deck sets up without.
As long as I find some items like 1 item turn 1. But Badoo is obviously just a strong option. If your opponent has a really bad turn 1, you can just Badoo them out of the game. You're going first straight?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I think it should be this guy. Final answer. All right. Here we are.
I hope I top deck something good. I'm saying like this deck sets up good once you get Gabite. If you can't get to the Gabite, then that could cause you some issues. I do have an okay. Like, this hand could be worse, but it could definitely be better. Just give me a Lily right off the top, bro. Hook me up with a Lily.
Ultra Ball?
Every dang deck is playing for Lily, bro. Every deck except for Haunch. Even Rocket's Mewtwo plays, but Haunch don't be. I mean, you could play some Lilies in Honchkrow if you wanted to.
Teal Dance. Go ahead.
Awesome. Just why I needed a third Rock Fighting. I do have that at least. But. Another card I haven't used yet is Neo Upper. I used it to retreat one game.
You did. That's true.
And there are ways to search it out too. I mean, I do have the 2 Hildas in the deck. Attach. I think I'll put this here to maybe deny a possible KO. I don't think I want to boss that. I think that helps you potentially.
It does.
So I'm gonna pass.
Woohoo! All right, draw. Serrano. God, this deck is so slow now, dude. This is crazy.
I mean, you could have some pretty slow starts in current standard sometimes too.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what was better? I mean, then Serrano was Arvin for Precious Trolley into TM Turbo Energize, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, I'll Serrano, then I'll Crispin.
Also, I feel like that's also one of those decks. You're like, okay, I'm going to make them go first this game. They open the trolley, and then you're so mad.
You know what? I am going to run Aaron. That's fine. I ain't even scared, bro. I can't just be running scared the whole time.
I'm saying, bro, you just gotta play, bro.
Yeah, I'm just going to play. I want to play. Go ahead.
You can't use Unfair Stamp until your opponent takes a knockout.
That's what I'm saying. Well, it doesn't matter because it's just 3/2/3, right?
Yeah. At least we got something. The bare minimum. Champion's Call. For a Gabite. Champion's Call. For a Roselia. Attach, evolve, pass.
Draw. Okay. Run errand. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah. That's fine. Area 0. My Fez. My Meowth. Gonna go get. I feel like I just should get Lilies to just get a bigger hand.
Before you take a knockout?
Yeah, I'll do that. Lilies. I don't think I need to bench any of this other stuff.
You haven't used Kanga yet?
I have.
You did? Okay. I couldn't tell because there wasn't an ability marker on it.
I didn't want to use the Meowth if I didn't have to, but I did. So here we are.
But you know what? You can does that play a way to bump this?
I don't know. Maybe might play it jamming. I think it plays jamming. 2,
Yeah,
3,
you like
4,
jamming
5,
and
6.
bump your Meowth.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Maybe
8.
more-
I hate this deck, bro. Like, what's the point of drawing 8
No
cards if
energy,
you're just
bro.
gonna whiff an energy?
Yeah, that feels terrible, bro.
Holy cow!
You see that happen like when that in current standard with that deck too, bro. You just sometimes people just don't find energy, bro, and it's like, what the heck?
I guess, yeah. All right, I'm gonna retreat into Latias and pass.
Okay. Draw. Champion's Call. Champion's Call.
God, this seems so brutal. This board full of like very energyless big guys that give up many prizes.
Yeah, Megas do be giving up. Prizes, bro.
Yeah, especially when they're basics. They're just very easy to knock out for you.
You don't have Bravery Charm anymore either. Bravery Charm was like a really good thing for that deck.
Yeah.
Like you could just give them like stage 2 HP. Attach, retreat. Boss.
Oh my.
Corkscrew dive for 160 times 2. Draw 5 cards.
Okay, this guy over here.
And then I'll take 3.
Yeah, I bet you will.
Better stamp me, bro.
I hope I
hope I draw it.
Hope I freaking draw it. I probably won't, but all right, we're setting up Teal Mass draw, and I'm gonna start off with Meowth, and I'm going to go
Do you have a way to
Meowth
get
for
Cypher? Okay, sweet.
And then I'm gonna stack 2.
And then you can fez into them.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Those 2. Yeah, so then I'll fez into them. That is how we're going to do this.
Yeah, if you can go stamp attack with Absol, that is like the deck's way to win.
Okay. Those 2.
Kind of puts me in top deck mode.
Well, I plan on taking the knockout, right? Because I can do that. You don't have a thing on you, so I can do 3, 6, 9,
Oh, shoot.
12, 15.
That's true.
Wait, 3, 6, 9.
If you have 3 energies, you're doing 120, 150. No, you're still short 30 damage. 30 damage short off that.
What if I have 4 energy on it?
Then that's enough.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing. All right.
All right.
Flip the script. Okay.
You don't think it's better to like attack with stamp and attack
Teal
with
Dance.
Absol? Maybe not. Maybe just taking the KO is better.
Energy switch.
Holy.
I just need to find a grass, dude.
Oh, you don't even have it guaranteed?
No, dude.
Oh my gosh, bro. There's no way this was better than attacking with Absol.
Attacking with Absol? What? So you could just attach an energy and kill me for game?
That's fair, I guess. Yeah, that's fair.
Like,
well, no, because you get to strip in a card out of
one
your hand.
card?
Yeah.
Dude, all you need to do is top deck an energy. And you just win on board, you win.
What if I whiff it that time?
That just sucks. No shot. All right, I'm an Ultra Ball.
All right.
I've just got it, dude. I've got it like that.
Agree to disagree. Agree to disagree.
I've got it like it's happening right here. It's just happening.
It's interesting decision. What do you think, chat?
Actually,
let your voices be heard.
All right, now that I'm looking at it, this is totally incorrect. Yeah,
because you don't have that many grass.
I have one grass in deck.
If it was guaranteed, then I think we'd be talking. But the fact is not guaranteed.
I'm just gonna hit it, dude. I'm just gonna stone cold rip it.
Remember what you have in your hand so we can rewind.
No, dude, that's it. We're just gonna go next.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I might not get the KO. I mean, I'm not guaranteed to get the KO next turn.
I'm gonna rip it right here. This is not.
You used Fez, right?
I did use Fez.
Okay. And you used T-Dance.
Yeah. Well, I could have certainly done Claw of Darkness, but I feel like I was losing regardless. I'm going for the game-winning play. Absol, that's just a slower way to.
There's something to be said about that.
It's just a slower way to lose.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
A slower way to lose, dude.
It's only Truby has spoken.
Cut me into it, dude. The haters are gonna say I freaking stacked. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
The haters
4,
are gonna say
5. All right, we're going next.
Let's see what mine was. Look this, bro. Okay, and then you rip this out of my hand.
Yeah,
I top deck.
Cards. Yep.
And
then you refill to 6. And then you just
true.
win.
I forgot I refilled.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you're just gonna freaking win.
I forgot I refilled.
I'm telling you that like that just expedited things. You were going to win.
I forgot that I refilled the 6. I forgot about that.
Yes.
I forgot about that.
We were just
I think that was
horrible.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that matchup's horrible. All right, fighting versus fighting. Finally.
All right.
Finally.
Do you want to take a look at that list real quick before we start the game?
This list?
Yeah. Is that just like you're playing the Kanga still, right? Or the Hariyama?
Let's take a look. Do you want to? We can update our Mega Lucario list.
I think because we haven't updated it in a while.
I'm telling you, Mega Lucario, probably needs a little help. Let's take a look under the hood.
I think that's a good idea.
That matchup seems horrible.
I think this is what you should.
This
list got top 16.
Why are we just copying other people's lists, man?
I'm okay. You can do what you want.
Yeah, well, let me show it to
2
me.
Gravity Mountain, I think, is pretty good because you could reduce my HP.
Gravity Mountain? No, you can't. On stage 2, I guess it does. Yeah, this has 1 Gravity Mountain in it.
Okay.
What's the A-Spec of choice, you think?
I think Max Bell is like the best like vanilla.
Oh, it's got to be Max Bell. Yeah. I just slammed something in here.
This looks like a very. I think this is kind of what you have built right now.
It probably is.
Do you play rock fighting?
No. I wouldn't play rock fighting in this stupid deck.
So you just like concede the Alakazam matchup then?
I don't know. You got judge.
That's like a card that you can like swap in if you ever want to. If you can like take out 2.
And it just makes you less consistent because you're playing rock fighting instead of
sure
basic fighting.
But rock fighting's pretty strong though. I mean, preventing effects of attack is like a pretty good effect.
All right. I suppose.
This list plays 2 Wally.
Yeah, we got 2 Wally up in here.
Wally seems pretty good.
I've got 2 Switch. I've got 1 Air Balloon.
Yep.
I've got 4 Ultra Balls.
If it doesn't match this list exactly, we're going to have issues. No, I'm kidding.
All right. Taking a look.
Yeah, that looks fine.
We've got...
Do you have a 3-2 rock or a 2-2 rock?
I believe it's a 3-2 rock.
I think people play 3 Soul Rock because it's like the guy you want to start.
Yep. He's also an attacker. He gets knocked out all the time. So you want to have a backup.
True.
Okay, so we've got those guys.
This list plays 3. This list plays 1 Meowth. Do you have Meowth?
No.
You could add Meowth in there for some extra consistency.
You could. Okay, and then we've got...
It's hard to say no to Meowth.
Nope. Can't say no to Meowth. That's a good card.
I would play it in this deck, but you don't play any Ultra Ball. So
all right, we got 4 Riolu. I've got 3 Mega Lucario, and I've got a 2/2 Harry Mama. Bang. Prime catcher should be.
It's basically seems like there's 2 ways to build Lucario. This is seems like the traditional way, and then there's the list that plays you play Scoop Up Cyclone, and you just ditch the Hariyama entirely.
You're calling me old fashioned, dude? I've got the old fashioned list.
You got the respectable list that most people will probably be playing,
and it's exactly what I'm going for. Is nice, respectable. Something you wouldn't be ashamed to bring home to mom and dad. You know.
Yeah. So this list. Oh, there's also this version that made top 32 at the Champions League. It doesn't play Hariyama at all. It plays Reset Stamp, and then it plays 2 monkeys and 2 dark.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like something I'd be okay with bringing home to my mom and dad for sure.
It plays a Watchtower. Okay. You play 2 Crispin.
I'm telling you, this just seems goated, right? Like
Crispin's kind of cool. It's a way to accelerate energy.
Heck no. Yeah, if you play the freaking monkey, I guess you have to. All right, so this got 4 Ultra Ball. It's got 4 Gong, and it's got 3 Pokepads. Your supporter lineup, you've got 4 Lilies. That's a given. All right.
This is conservative guard. This is conservative Lucario, and then we have progressive Lucario.
2 Carmine, 2 Judge.
Okay. This list doesn't play any Carmine.
Oh, so you're saying being...
No, you know what's cool?
Being
practical.
What's cool?
You can play...
Nothing wrong with being practical,
You could play... If you have Meowth in the list, that's a way turn 1 to draw some cards. Imagine you go first.
And we play Wally's Compassion. I like the note. I don't want Meowth or Pheasant here because I don't want those liabilities.
You just don't want to have those liabilities.
You don't want to give up those. You want to be able to go manipulate the prize exchange in your... I think that's such a big deal. You got...
It's going to hurt your consistency, though. I know. Isn't that a big thing?
Consistency? You are consistent. You play the freaking rocks.
Okay.
Gravity Mountain.
How many energy?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10.
Okay. This list plays 12.
Max Belt. 12.
But the 11th and 12th are the rock fightings.
Oh, well, okay. So that makes sense. Yeah, if you wanted to add those.
So you can just...
But this list feels like it has a good amount of switch outs. 2 switch and an air balloon is probably more than a lot of lists we're playing, right?
Yeah, so basically...
Also got the judges.
Basically, the only difference is you're not playing Meowth, and you're playing... Instead of playing the rock fightings, you're playing 2 Carmine.
And that just feels good.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're playing 2 more supporters than this list plays. Yeah. This looks good.
That's what I'm saying. The list looks solid.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, I like this.
I think it passes the vibe check.
I think so.
But I'm sure YouTube will let us know.
You call me old-fashioned, but, let's see how my old-fashioned Lucario does against your
This is my progressive Garchomp deck.
Uh-huh. I think so. Let's see how we do.
What the heck does Excadrill EX do?
I don't know.
Isn't
be good.
Isn't Drillbur? Drillbur's the card that lets you search your deck for 3 fighting and discard them.
Yes, you play that in Ceruledge sometimes.
Secret Box. That's a card you could play. I mean, Secret Box isn't bad. Barbarical is another deck that I wanted to try. There's just not enough time to try everything. I think we kind of picked one single prize deck.
For now. We will eventually, we'll eventually get into the other ones. But for now, it's you kind of understand. When you understand how Honchkrow performs against the meta, you kind of understand how all the single prize decks perform against the meta.
Yeah.
In a way.
Sort of.
Yeah.
The Okie Dokie seems like... That's a guy that could potentially knock it one shot, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Because you have you give it 270 HP.
Yeah. It's true. Yeah, it's a lot of work having to knock out Okie Dokies. I mean, Okie Dokie.
A lot of work to KO a single prize Pokemon, and then you have the Barbarical lets you
put extra energy into play. You have to have it all in hand.
And I think it's cool that it can just go to the active.
Yeah.
A lot of times those abilities say only to the bench.
What? You have the special energy, you have Prism. So you play with Prism energy.
Yep.
On your Okie Dokie.
True. Rock. You could even throw some rock fightings in there. Excadrill is 60 plus 60 snipe for 2 fighting and 200 for 60 plus 60 snipe. That doesn't seem like you're doing enough. Oh, it can be boosted with the fighting, with the Premium Power Pro though.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem worth it.
I don't know. How have I never read that card? I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on most of the cards, especially the EXs.
All right, Jesse. Here is where we prove that Cynthia's Garchomp is truly washed.
Oh, really?
Yes, fighting v fighting.
So far, I think the deck has performed pretty admirably.
I would say so.
Continue.
I would say so. We're looking at big wins versus Dragapult and Mega Absol Toolbox. We're looking at an L versus
Fat Elderbolt.
Raging Bolt.
And just grass decks in general.
Grass decks
I don't think
in
we
general.
really need to test against Meganium.
You get it.
I think decks with a fighting, like a little Ogerpon package, I think that's a little bit easier to handle because they need to really work for it. With the Meganium, it's like they can just sneeze on you and you're dead.
Oh, yeah. They don't even have to try. Get a Meganium up, which you could do in one turn with the Force Giant Plant or Force to Vitality.
And you don't play any stadiums to bump it, so it's never going away.
Right.
I think your best bet would be like target the Meganiums and hope that they can't get another one up.
For sure.
All right. I will call heads.
It is heads.
I will choose. What are you playing in, Lucario? I will definitely go first. Because I think this is going to be a pretty tough deck to beat, I think. But we'll see. Because I need to, like, get my guys out quick.
I'm not going to lie. If Mega Lucario beats this head-to-head, then I don't see any reason not to just play Mega Lucario as, like, your big fighting guy of choice.
Really?
I think so.
I think the nice thing about Garchomp is that you're not, like, taking the collateral psychic weakness. You know?
That's true.
I think that's the one thing that we saw.
Fukuoka,
we saw Lucario not be like that. I mean, for the amount of Lucario that was played, it didn't honestly, like, convert that well at Fukuoka.
Grass is another big weakness to hit, though.
I guess.
You're getting hit by, like, the Teal Mask Ogerpon.
But Raging Bolt, okay, Raging Bolt's a fine bet matchup. Like, the other deck that plays Teal Mask is Absol, and you cook that deck. And then Meganium's fine to take an L2. Like, I'd be totally fine to say, okay, I lose to Meganium. That's fine. Taking an L Raging Bolt is a little tough because we definitely know that deck's going to be popular. But I don't know, bro. I think there's something to be said. I think it's a deck that, I don't know, it still interests me. All right, let's find.
Lucario gets hit by random Clefairies and Dragapult. That's true. And like Latias, you could.
That's what I'm saying, man. All right,
I'm up first. You're up first.
No, me.
Okay.
Me.
All right.
Draw.
Pass.
Yeah. You said pass?
You said pass? You said pass?
Sound like JW over there.
You said pass?
No, I didn't. So I have the choice here to Fighting Gong for another Gibble or Fighting Gong for an energy. I think I need to set up, so I'm going to get a Gibble. Because, like, I don't need to worry about, like, having extra
I'm not
energy,
bossing
though.
you turn 1, especially with the Makuhita active. It's got a retreat cost of 2. Probably not happening, but it could.
I don't trust you.
But it could.
I'm just saying, like, and I don't mind, like, saying it out loud either, because it's not like you could Iono me. Oh, wait, no, you do play Judge, so.
I do play Judge.
Yeah. You don't know my hand right now, so. Go ahead.
Woo! All right. Gong and Pad.
Do you mind if I play them both same time? Do you mind? I like one guy at a cup recently. Like, he like played 2 ball cards and an Arvin all at once.
That's crazy.
I'm like, you are
in a tournament. I would never.
He'd 100% is going to confuse himself, and he like set 2 of the cards he got over here and 1 of the cards over here, and I'm like, Why don't you just do one at a time, my guy? Like
at a tournament, 100%. Never.
Because like he started confusing himself with what he was grabbing, and I'm like,
dude, like just don't, bro. Just don't.
It's okay. You can play one at a time.
Lunar Cycle. Fighting Gong.
I wouldn't mind it if he was like on top of it and like did everything clean, but that's not what happened.
No.
He was very sloppy.
Huh. Not gonna lie, this actually seems like a tough matchup.
I feel like I'm thinking that for me it's gonna be tough. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not getting bopped by a Solrock turn 1, so I'm kind of happy about that.
Not yet. Premium Power Pro. Yo, should I go for the Corkscrew Punch knockout?
Holy cow. You have that.
It's either I hit one of my 3 switches and attack with Solrock, or I hit one of my 3 remaining Premium Power Pro. All right, let me check my prizes. All right, prize neither.
I'm going to take a gander as well.
Yeah.
I think you would then, if that were the case, you'd probably attach to Solrock. Because it's just a better place to have the energy if you whiff.
You think?
I don't know.
Makuhita can attack.
That's true. You also burn a Premium Power Pro, which you don't really like to do.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, fine. Carmine. I'm definitely.
Or I also don't mind like just attaching to the Riolu, bro.
Frick. Good.
Yeah, I'm just making sure my prizes look good. Stop it. Psst.
I'm gonna lose.
Don't
I've
worry,
already lost.
My hand's dead, bro. But at least I can set up my board. This is the thing I like about this deck is you can still like set up, you know? Even if you have like a dead hand. And then as long as you find like an energy, you can attack with Garchomp and draw. So it's kind of cool.
Stinking Makuhita is so big and fat, dude.
I need as many Roselias as possible. Because to one-shot Lucario, you need 3 Roserades.
Yeah, and I need a bunch of Premium Power Pros, and I've already wasted one, so pretty much scuffed here.
But I think like you have the ability to go like do the first attack, charge up like a Hariyama, and like go into like a single prize attacker potentially.
That's true.
Like hit for 130, go in for 210.
It's true.
So
I do play my Stadium. That only makes it -30
Boom.
though, and you do +70 with the
boom. Actually, do I even evolve that? Yeah, I should, because he might not get KO'd.
It's true.
And that's it. Go ahead.
Draw. Lilies. I'm going to Lilies first.
Dude, give me
I
a
have
Lily.
Fighting in hand. I should just kind of slap
Attach
one
to
of those down to
Riolu.
Riolu, yeah. And then Lilies. And then see what we find off these 8.
You could, if you find a switch and a Hariyama, could KO this guy.
That's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Does
6.
that list play Air Balloon?
7, 8. Yes, it does. And
That's another out
switch.
too.
Yes, bunch of outs. None of them are in my hand.
Yeah, I was just thinking of last turn, so I forgot about Air Balloon
yes.
as an out. So attaching to Solrock was always better. The last turn.
Well, I have 2 switch and an air balloon.
Oh, 2 switch. Sorry.
All right, let's see what we can do.
I smell ya. I smell ya.
Lunar Cycle.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. This deck stinks. God, if you start Makuhita, you just freaking lose, dude. Go ahead. All right.
Don't worry. I'm not doing much this next turn.
Bench this
I'm using a
Makuhita.
couple champions called in passing.
Beast mode.
You got all the time in the world, dude.
Dude. I mean, we play the air balloon and 2 switch. You really can't play more than that.
Excuse me.
You could play Kieran, I guess. But if you just start this idiot, you're just. That's why I think playing him is kind of just seems fake. Can you afford to really have this slow of a start as the Mega Lucario deck?
I mean, I feel like usually you're finding a switch card by now. I feel like it's kind of unlucky you haven't found it yet. Yeah, starting Makuhita is a pain in the butt for sure. Like, he's your worst starter by far. So I kind of get the idea of like cutting the Hariyama stuff and just playing boss's orders, bro. Hariyama just seems like it makes a lot of sense in the deck because I mean it's Gust, it's a single prize attacker potentially.
Yeah, Connor's saying cut those idiots, play 4 boss. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I think we're gonna do that, and then I get 2 more free spaces because I'm already playing 2 boss.
Oh whoops. I'm gonna one of those Gabites should have been a. Oh wait, I just got a Gibble. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Pass.
Oh baby. All right.
I need give me a Surfer, bro. I would love a Surfer right now. See, like, this is an argument for Surfer. Like, a Surfer right now would be 10 times better than a Kieran. So I don't know. Like, I could see Kieran being cool. Maybe you play one of each, you know?
Gravity Fountain.
Oh no, my Lucario has minus 30 hit points.
Lily. All right. If I go Lily for 8 and don't find a switch,
Scoop.
You
said scoop? You said scoop?
I'm saying we got to take out the Makuhitas, dude. If I cut I can find a bunch of good cards to put in here other than Harry.
I'm saying, bro, there's a lot of lists on my phone, bro.
I know. Oh, he's got them all on his phone. If Crustle, I'm not worried about Crustle. Do you think I have Crustle on my testing table? Absolutely
not. Bro, it made top 4, bro.
I don't care. I'll lose to it.
We should put him on the tier list.
That's fine. You're just going to pass again.
Wait, did you only draw 7?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, my bad. I mean, you can start attaching.
Go ahead.
Champion's Call. Champion's Call.
All right. Literally, this guy is coming out of the deck post haste so fast.
I've thinned my deck of 3 more Pokemon. Pass. Dude, this is like one of those rounds you have at a regional, bro. Like this nonsense be happening at regionals.
Oh my
God. We both need a switch, bro. Who will find it? The fact you haven't found is insane because you're drawing way more cards than I am.
Pass, brother. I can't Carmine this hand, and I don't want to judge you.
Why not, bro?
Well, I would judge myself down, too. That seems horrible. Go ahead.
Oh, heck yeah, dude.
Oh, my God.
But, dude, I'm still not attacking, dog. I don't have any energy in play.
Frick.
But at least I know next turn I'll be attacking most likely.
I'm saying we got to get this idiot out of the deck so fast. Now, my buddy Kevin Baxter is coming in from Cincinnati for the Perfect Order 3K.
He is? Oh,
yes.
Is he playing GLC too?
Yes. Sweet. He's got his own GLC deck, but he doesn't have a standard deck. And I told him.
Is he still playing Fire?
Dragon, I think, is his.
Oh, yeah, he was a Dragon guy.
Yeah, he likes Dragon, yes. So he's coming into town, and he's excited to play. And he asked if he could borrow my Lucario deck. Pokemon Collector 2676 on YouTube wants to know, Jesse Parker, can I please ask you if Miraidon's a good pick for Houston? This guy is going to play Miraidon to Houston.
It's a great pick.
He's going to say yes. You're looking for affirmation. He's going to give it to you.
That's a great pick for Houston.
There you go.
Take my Toronto list and cut a Miraidon EX for a second Zekrom, and you're good, brother. Boom. All right, let's see. I'm going to do this so you can't, like, Aura Jab it. And then we'll go attach. Actually, sorry. We'll go attach.
Yeah, that's... Oh, okay. I see.
And pass.
It's the worst dang deck I've ever played in my life, bro. Judge.
Well, I didn't want to attach here because then, like, if you like gusted up this, then I'm still not attacking.
Correct. It's always correct to attach to the bench guy. Always. Yeah.
And I didn't want to attach a basic fighting because I had the Neo in hand, and I'm like, okay, there's no way you're gust KOing that. Like,
no,
that's not happening.
3 Roserade set up. Yeah.
This is the middest mid-off I've ever seen in my life. The middiest of mid-offs.
It's just horrible. It's horrible all around, dude. Everything's bad.
Who will strike first?
Plus 90. Yeah, that'll do it. All right. We're going Hariyama Roserade. Switch.
He found it.
Aura Jab for knockout.
Sure.
We're going 3 to Harry Mama.
Okay. Draw. Night Stretcher. Scoot down. They all need to be next to each other. Power weight. Let's go Lily.
Okay. Taking a peek.
It's okay to take a peek every now and then.
In a friendly?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I just figured out about that Mankey
Especially if you have Mankey from...
I didn't know that was a card. That's so funny.
Yeah, take a peek, dude. I could peek
Wait,
at your
so
top
a
deck,
random,
I could peek at your prizes.
A random card in your hand, so that just means like your opponent can like after you see a card, your opponent can obviously move their hand around.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Champion's Call. Roserade.
Mm-hmm.
Attach, return. And Corkscrew Drive for 160.
Okay. Draw.
This deck plays 4 of the shake weights. Play maximum. I mean, it's such a good card in the deck. I mean, plus 70, like that's a lot.
Wally's Compassion.
Yeah, I had a feeling you were gonna do that.
I got a feeling. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Lunar Cycle. Dang, broken combo, honestly.
You should have cycled first. Oh, you got the energy off the.
Oh.
But now you got to find another energy. Oh, okay. This guy's insane.
He's nuts, dude. He's freaking nuts, bro. Ultra Ball.
Darn it, bro.
Pew, 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 pew.
I was hoping
pew.
that you weren't going to heal and gust, bro.
Pew, pew. All right. We keep the Harry Mamas.
Dude. This is a bunch of malarkey. This is a bunch of malarkey.
We keep it. We keep. All right. Aura Jab for knockout.
Okay.
All right, maybe the hairy mamas are broken.
Buddy. My fourth Roselia is prized. I gotta find my Night Stretcher. Fail Poffin. Gong fail. Gong fail. Attached to Cynthia.
Keep the Hariyama. Just shuffle your deck more carefully so you don't start it. I did very much low roll my switch outs. I did. I mean, that was pretty bad. But still, doesn't feel good. What I don't like is that it seems like you have an easier time one-hit KOing me than I have one-hit KOing you.
Well, I don't have the ability to one-hit KO you anymore, bro.
Correct,
because I've too many of the Roserades.
Killing your guys, yeah.
So
Honchkrow is better than everything I've played today. I mean, that's facts.
Yeah, dude.
Honchkrow might be
Honchkrow is
BDIF,
beast,
dude.
Surfer.
Listen, they can't all be Honchkrow, okay?
Draw 2.
They can't all be Honchkrow.
And then I'll corkscrew for 160.
Judge.
I am playing Rahul Reddy's list. You can go on his Twitter and see it. I just cut the one Ultra Ball for a 4th rock fighting. I don't really see the need for the Ultra Ball, to be honest. Like, it feels like you have plenty of Pokemon search. I could only see Ultra Balls being worth it if like you played like a Meowth in the list or something.
Okay, switch.
Honestly, I'm thinking of cutting some of the consistency items. I feel like I have like more than enough.
Bang, wild press.
For 210.
Yep.
Draw. Poffin. This list only plays 2 Night Stretcher, right? I'm yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Just double checking. Okay. So yeah, there's no point in Night Stretchering for the Roselia because my other 2 Roserades are in the discard pile. So I'll just save this Night Stretcher. I could use it for an energy later. So in that case, I might as well just... Let's see here. Champion's Call. Oh, that's priced. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. So, okay. Fail.
Really wish I could play like Mew EX from 151 in this. I feel like I have Ultra Balls and stuff, and I'm like,
boss.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think I'm going to attack with the damaged one. No, just kidding. I was thinking like then if you gust this and KO it, and I have no energy in play, but it doesn't matter because I can't one shot your guys anyway. So I would just need to find 1 energy at that point.
Yep.
Okay. So I'll do Draconic Buster for the knockout.
Okay. Send up Soul Rock, draw money. Pokepad.
I was really hoping to rip the Spiritomb off the prizes.
Oh, this thing plays Max Belt? Golly, it's broken. All
yeah,
right.
you shouldn't have any trouble one-shotting Garchomp.
I forgot about the Max Belt, bro. I forgot about the Max Belt.
Yeah, dude. One-shotting is what Lucario does best, bro.
I forgot about the Max Belt.
He forgot.
I forgot about the Max Belt.
Yeah, you need a Max Belt and 1 modifier.
All right, Pokepad. I'm going to get Soul Rock. What about 2 mods?
No, I'm not planning to add Barbaracle and Garchomp, no.
Okay.
That'd be kind of cool, though.
Premium Power Pro, Lilies.
Barbaracle would let you,
that's it. I don't need the Max Belt because I have Gravity Mountain, right?
Oh, true.
Yeah, dude, you're cooked.
Yeah. Yeah. Gravity Mountain gets you a lot of mileage against this deck because I don't have a way to bounce it.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I was about to laugh at your Garchomp suggestion, but actually, I don't hate that idea.
I was about to laugh.
It would let you. It would let you pop energy if you would have just played a 1/1 Barbaracle line, pop energy, attach, boom.
Yo, I could go.
Oh yeah,
could have taken.
I have
my
tool, bro.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah,
that was under.
You did that, by the way, not me.
No, what?
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Of course, I've been sitting here doing nothing for Okay, you're. Oh wait, hold on.
Hold on.
That's not enough, bro. You can't one shot me.
370.
Oh. Wait.
Double Premium Power Pro plus the Max Belt. You're dead. It's 370.
You're doing 370 right now?
I'm doing 380.
You're doing 380 because you played 2 of those.
2 of those. I played one before the supporter.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. Well, you're supposed to leave them out here, bro. Don't you know the rule with those types
No,
of
this
cards?
is how actually I have them, like this.
You did that. when you moved my Pokemon, you did that. I would never do such a nefarious act.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, you're freaking fried, dude.
Say, you took 2 prizes then.
Yes.
Dude, the Spiritomb would be so good here because I could Spiritomb. Hold on, that's fine. Actually, Gabite is good enough. Okay, draw, attach, power weight, bench. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I actually don't want to attack with the 2 prize Pokemon. I want to try to force you to.
Yo, what's up, Trey? Thanks for the sub. 87 months. Appreciate you, dude. Truth Police is in the chat in YouTube and says the power weight was never showing. You had it hidden the whole time.
That's a lie.
That's the literal Truth Police.
That's a lie.
That's the Truth Police saying.
He doesn't know what he's talking about,
dude. I believe in the. I believe in the truth poster.
Play that. Play that. All right, let's see. I got it from Yo Mama. Actually, I got it from Rahul Reddy's Twitter. And I cut Ultra Ball for a 4th rock fighting. Dragon Slice for 100.
About to end this game right here.
Do you have boss?
About to end this game right here. You got another Roselia down? What the heck?
I don't have another Roserade, though. I just played it to get it out of my hand.
Pokepad.
Both my Roserades are in the discard, and I played... No way, I got it off my prizes. Oh, yeah, so okay, we're good. We're chilling. I forgot, I ripped it off my prizes. So I actually could get another Roserade set up. I could.
Would you like to cut?
No. Why do I feel like you're like 100% gonna find the boss?
Well, because I have 2 boss in a 7-card
You do?
deck.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Ah, shoot. Okay.
Game.
GG.
Yeah, I had 2 boss in there. I was gonna be livid if I missed it, to be honest.
Yeah, that would have been unfortunate.
Yes.
Okay. Does that list play 2 boss?
Yes.
Yeah. That was pretty close, I feel like. That's pretty close.
We're keeping our hairy mothers.
All
Let's
right,
go.
let's go
I
again.
won't start it again. That was crazy.
That start was like insane. I feel like the game should not take that long.
Oh my god. I can't Mega Brave. It doesn't matter. I can retreat to Hariyama and do it that way. Yeah. We just retreat to Harry Mama and take the knockout with her.
Oh yeah, you can't Mega Brave back-to-back turns.
Yeah, but I do it with Hariyama.
But you had the Hariyama charged
210.
up? Yeah. So it reads, Lucario reads you can't use Mega Brave next turn.
Correct. I could use the first attack again.
You can use the first attack as well. Because how much damage did that Garchomp have on it?
Yeah, 210.
Yeah.
I think I smacked you with Hariyama before.
So the 130, yeah, the 130 was actually perfect.
And I was doing 180 with I was doing 210 with Aura Jab because I had Power Pro as well. So.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of like math in this matchup. Like you got the stadium, you got the Power Pro, you got the tools, you got the Roserade. Yeah, you got to be on top of it.
Forest, dude. The entire YouTube chat wants you to put Forest of Vitality in that deck. The entire YouTube chat. Unsearchable one of Stadium.
Just 1 or 2? I could put a couple in. What would I cut for it, though? I could cut 1 power weight. And just for testing purposes, I can cut the side out.
You could cut Watchtower.
I don't play Watchtower.
Oh, you could play Watchtower.
For what?
You could play... Do you think it's Forest? Or do you think it's...
Forest is kind of cool. I mean, I like the idea. I just feel like... I don't know. I just feel like maybe it's just good.
You got to have a Jamming Tower bump in there. I agree.
Really?
I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. It seems like trash to just lose to 1 Jamming Tower.
You don't lose. You just get minus 70 HP. Whatever.
Minus 70 HP. That's true.
All right. Yeah. I'll try the Forest.
Surely you should be playing a Stadium. You think a Forest?
Yeah. If you have 2, throw me 2.
2 Forests? Oh.
Or we always just take them out of Meganium. Okay, that works.
2 Forests.
Okay, I think I'm going to cut a power weight. Hold on. No, I can cut a rock fighting, actually.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't need that many of those.
You don't need, because the original list he was playing played 3, so I think that's fine. And you don't want to cut a basic fighting, because the basic fightings are good to have, so you can, like, gong for him.
Yeah.
We'll take Psyduck out for now.
Dude, you don't need it. I don't play...
Dude, honestly, I feel like I could beat that Dragapult deck without Psyduck.
I'm saying you literally do not need that Psyduck. The Psyduck is out, for sure. All right, now is there anything...
All right, I got 2 Forest.
Is there anything I want to change about Mega Luke?
Is it YouTube approved now?
Mega Luke. They're going to love you for that, Jesse.
All right, we got the Forest. Goated.
Yeah, they're gonna. They're gonna love you for that. Even though you do nothing but badmouth YouTube chat.
If it performs, then I will praise them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I will.
All right, maybe Mega Lucario is broken. YouTube wants a Watchtower.
No, I want a card that actually will like actively help me.
Stuff. Yeah. I think being able to spring a Roserade out of nowhere is very cool.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
That's cool,
like that.
right?
And you
because it allows you to manipulate your damage output.
Yeah, and like I like the idea of being able to go like Night Stretcher for a Roselia, and then Champion's Call for like a Roserade out of my deck.
All right. You want first or second?
I guess like YouTube is the chat that has all the opinions because I'm not getting many opinions over here.
Yeah, YouTube, they're full of opinions.
I guess there's technically more viewers in that chat, so
Listen.
naturally there's going to be more people.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Listen, I've been reading YouTube comments for 8 years. Yeah, the brainworms are thick with me.
Brainworms?
Yeah, dude. That's what you get from reading YouTube comments for 8
Dude,
years.
I've been reading YouTube comments too, just not on like my own channel.
Yeah, I've been reading YouTube comments about my content for 8 years.
They got a lot to say, bro.
There's a lot to say. Yeah.
Yeah, Twitch is supportive. I like Twitch. I've gotten a lot of people saying I'm cool. I've had like 2 or 3 people say that I'm cool. We're a bunch of Garchomp heads. You know, the stream's been very sub-dry the past, like, hour. Can we get, like, some subs? Like, what's going on?
Jesse, like, what? I need some. Yeah, I need some sub moisture. Actually,
do you think this is like free content? No,
I need some sub moisture, dude.
Dude, up that goal, bro.
The goal gets upped automatically when I start a new stream.
It does.
Yeah. Yeah. Jesse's demanding sub lubricant.
There we go.
Let's go. A primer in there. Let's go. Had the prime the whole time.
If you're in YouTube, just pop over to Twitch real quick and like do your Amazon sub. Like,
yo, appreciate you, Texie. Thanks.
If you have Amazon, all you gotta do is link your Twitch account.
Angry Goose as well. Let's freaking go.
If you link
Angry Goose sub, dude.
If you link your Twitch account to Amazon, you get a free sub a month.
It's true, dude.
I know, like, I think a lot of people would be like, obviously I know that, but there's like not a lot of people are.
You got to remind them.
Our Twitch viewers, like,
dude,
like
tug
Twitch
of war with the Prime sub in the 5 months. See, dude, there's primers hanging out there.
Let's go.
There's primers. They're in the chat.
I knew it, man.
I know they're in the chat.
You just gotta remind them. That's all.
You got to tell YouTube to hype the stream. That's why YouTube, give the stream a thumbs up.
If I don't write something, if I'm at work and I don't write something down on a sticky note, I am definitely not remembering that. Like, I have a sticky note thing, like a little dispenser, and I be using that thing constantly. Yeah, give it a thumbs up, a follow.
Hype it or something.
A subscribe. Oh, yeah, you got that new hype feature. Does that work on live streams,
I don't know, man.
I think it only works on videos. You can use 3 hypes a week. So what I do is when you come out with a new video, I do the hype 3 times.
My freaking goat right here, dude.
Well, yeah, because why not, bro?
He's a living example of what we should all aspire to be.
I'm going to choose to go. I just lost, so I'm going to choose to go first.
Okay.
And then if I win this game, then game 3, you get to go first.
Sure, dude.
Okay.
I don't know. I think, dude, maybe Lucario's calling to me like the.
I think I might get donked.
Like the Green Goblin mask.
Oh, my gosh. I'm definitely getting donked.
I think Lucario is calling to me, actually. Yo, we had TM events and Toasty and Zachary all with the subs. Do you say pass?
Yeah.
You said pass? You said pass, bro? You said pass? You said pass?
Do you have a Lunatone? Oh my gosh, he's going all in. If he misses, look at all the resources he burned. All the resources he just burned.
You said pass, bro?
He needs an energy and a Lunatone.
Easiest thing I've ever drawn in my life, dude.
Thank you, Zerakiel. That's exactly what we needed.
Thank you. Dude, thank God for the sub lube, dude.
That sub hit the spot.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, see, exactly. Greetings from YouTube. Yes, thank you, TM Events. TM Events, Toasty, y'all are the goats. That's what I'm saying. That's what you need. You just pop over here real quick. And then I get it. Watching on YouTube is a
Cut
nicer...
me, dude.
All right.
Cut me. Give it to me, dude.
I'm going to do what I do at regionals.
Yeah, give
Pick
me the
up
shuffle
the deck
cut.
and shuffle, and
give me the shuffle cut.
And then they scowl at me when I do this.
Give me the shuffle cut.
And then you got to do you get to do a final cut now that I shuffled. Ew. Dude, he's
a little bit of elbow grease.
Oiling up. No. Ew, bro.
Game, bro. Game right there, bro. Get freaking cooked. Get freaking cooked, dude.
This is cyberbullying.
Get freaking cooked. And that's right. I didn't prize both my guys. Get cooked, dude. Get cooked.
Dude,
Get
this
cooked,
is so
dude.
Cringe.
Get
man.
cooked.
This is so cringe. Yeah, you gotta give me one more. Come
Get
on.
cooked.
Now.
Sure, dude. I'll let you go.
You need to wipe that off.
I'll let you go 03.
Holy crap. 03? Hold on a second.
I'll let you go 03.
Dude. The subs like powered him up or something.
I'm telling you, dude. They did. They gave me power. Yep.
Dude.
This is just regular bullying.
Yeah, no, this is just classic regular bullying. Good old-fashioned bullying. Bullying builds character. People say it's a problem. I don't think it's a problem. I think it like builds character.
Yeah, it builds character, puts people in their place. I can point to a lot of people who need to be bullied more.
You might
in society.
That's right.
Specifically billionaires.
Yes.
Yes, for sure.
You might end up with some trauma, in your adulthood. But I think in general it's a net positive.
Yeah.
Like some of these Gen Zers running around, doing their content on the streets.
Yeah, there needs to be more bullying of people that fly to SPEs. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, Ross flew.
More
you know why
bullying.
Ross flew,
more
bro?
bullying, dude.
I get it. Ross is someone I feel like who never wants to miss his Worlds invite because it's just cool that he's gone to every Worlds,
I agree.
So he's like, I got to get some points, bro.
I agree.
So, and he got second, so I think he accomplished his goal. So respect to Ross for that. If I had played Watchtower,
for a second I thought that was a Zin.
You thought that was a Zin?
Yeah, he thought I was popping a Zin before drawing.
That would be hard, bro. Dude, sometimes you gotta pop a Zin before. Just light up a cigarette, pop a Zin. Drink a beer.
I'm just saying, billionaires should feel ashamed for having billions of dollars. They should feel ashamed of that.
Give me some of that
because
money.
they're not good people. They're not good people.
Bro, they worked hard for that money, bro.
No, they should feel ashamed of that for sure.
They worked very hard.
Yep. No, they should not be able to hang with the rest of society, bro. Yeah, I'm saying we should never stop bullying them.
Okay.
I also have a Mully.
That could have been a Psyduck, so honestly, I'm kind of glad.
Yep.
You do not want to start Psyduck. Double Mully.
I'm not gonna lie. Nothing was funnier to me. Nothing was funnier than me than when Elon Musk was in the freaking Epstein files begging to go to Epstein's island, and he tweeted out on his platform that he named X that nobody calls X, bro. And he tweeted out that money can't buy happiness.
Yikes.
What a freaking loser, bro. He should feel like a loser.
Oh,
he should.
Man.
He should. And I hope every night he goes to bed feeling like a loser. Every single night. I hope he does, dude. I hope he does. From the deep, deep bottom of my soul, I hope he feels like a freaking loser every single day.
I won't lie. Everything I've heard about him has been like not good, so
yeah.
The most cringiest thing I've ever seen was that he was saying he's like rank 1 in Diablo. Or rank 1 in was it chat? Was it he was saying he's rank 1 in Diablo, or was it not Diablo, it was I'm blanking on the name of the game. It's a game very similar to Diablo, but it's like a little more like realistic graphics. Yes, Path of Exile. Yes. So he said he was very highly ranked in Path of Exile on the leaderboard, which is a game that you need to be a grinder to play that game well. It is a grinder game. And he live streamed himself playing. And it was very obvious that it wasn't his account. He paid someone to level the account for him. But then he streamed himself playing, and he had no idea what he was doing, bro. He had never touched the game before in his life.
What a freaking loser.
And some Path of Exile people who actually play did reactions to it, and it was priceless, bro. It was so bad. And dude, his stream was horrible. He had like the worst setup ever. You could hear like kids in the background. Like it was awful, bro.
Yeah.
And
no.
I'm sure people in the chat know what I'm talking
Yo,
about.
what's up, Chief Casey over there with the Prime sub?
I thought it was Path
Appreciate
of Exile. Maybe it was Diablo 4.
all the base Prime subs. Let's freaking go, dude.
Yeah, it was using a filter. Yeah, it was bad. It was like honestly like insane. Yeah. So yeah. He did it to prove to everybody, because like no one was believing him. So he's like, I'm gonna go. He's like, I'm gonna take the account.
Freaking loser.
I'm gonna
bro.
take the account that I paid someone like a ludicrous
Freaking
amount of money to
loser,
level.
dude.
Yeah, I'm
What
gonna
a
take the
loser.
account. I'm gonna show everybody that. And then he ran a couple dungeons, and he literally was like for example, like there's a button you can press to automatically loot items after you kill something, but he was like physically clicking each monster and physically clicking the loot button on each thing.
Loser,
he like it was just very obvious that
he
didn't know what he was doing.
He's a loser.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, reminder, if you don't
Bro, give me a basic.
If you don't use your Prime sub, you're just letting Jeff Bezos have that money.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Jeff Bezos probably not a whole lot better than
No, huge loser, dude. Jeff Bezos, huge loser.
Who's more of a loser?
I mean, Elon Musk.
Okay.
Jeff Bezos is like literally. I mean, just
dude. When are we gonna find a basic, dog?
Yeah, Jeff Bezos is also a huge loser, though.
We both mulliganed twice. Oh yeah, he had that tab. Elon's maps. Oh no.
Streaming Poe and listening to his ex-wife. Was that Grimes? Listening to Grimes? Yeah, dude. I used to think Grimes was cool. Then, no, she had a kid by Elon. Nope. No interest in listening to Grimes anymore. That's for sure. Talk about a fall off, dude. No shot.
We've been talking about Elon. Andrew brought it up, and it's because neither of us can find a basic Pokemon. So we're gonna keep talking about it until one of
we
us
find
finds
it.
a
Yeah,
basic.
yeah, and then we'll start gaming again.
I found one.
Okay.
How about you?
No.
All right. Shuffle up, but
Yep.
This is probably the worst starter in the deck, but it's like whatever. I don't mind starting it. It's Mr. Spiritomb.
Spiritomb.
I do have the new altar of this. One came out in Ascended Heroes. It looks really nice, but I wanted the deck. I wanted the deck to be min rarity. Yeah, this altar looks real clean, I think.
All right, I got one.
All right.
Okay, you said you're going first?
Yeah. See if I can win.
And you've lost 2. All right, one was a donk, though. But
Donks count, bro.
They count.
They do.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna try to redeem myself here, though. I wanna win one.
Okay.
I think I can do it. Speed round. Go ahead.
Frick. Pass.
Oh, it looks like you drew the short end of the consistency stick this game.
I did. Yes.
I think I will just attach the Neo up. That seems like a... Now, you don't have a dude downs yet, so I think that's fine.
Freak. All right. We're cash money off the top.
This is looking like my game 1.
We're good. We're good. We're chilling now. Dang, I still got Mega Audino EX up on the screen over here.
Holy crap, I drew into just all Pokemon. Pokepad. I'll play Poffin and fail. Oh, I gotta go back into the deck. Bench. Evolve. I'll use both my champions calls. One for here. And one for here. Go ahead.
I'm going to play both. Get my rocks out. And that, folks, is why I made the optimal play of last turn not playing my Pokepad and not playing my fighting energy down.
Oh, that's smart.
That's smart right there. That's smarts. That's brains right there. Because what I did by holding both of those cards instead of playing them was that I made it so that I had more live top decks, right? Because I'm sitting here floundering. I got nothing going on. And I made it so that top decking a Lunatone would have got me out, a Solrock would have gotten me out, or a Pokepad. So I made it so that all of those were live top decks. Or a Fighting Gong would have been an out. So there you go.
So you played both Pokepads, right?
Yes. I'm just showing.
Right.
For example, this is what my hand was, and I decided not to play these two to increase the odds.
Yep.
And it's little things like that. Like, you might think that like little things like that don't matter, but they do. They add up. They add up a lot. So you got to do the little things right. All right.
That's facts.
Bang. Lunar Cycle.
He's kind of spitting.
I'm just saying. Truth Nuke.
It's true.
Okay. Yeah, Boss Roserade.
What? My Roserade.
Do this. Go get
my Roserade.
Makuhita. And I'm going to hit him with the Aura Jab, dude.
Do you have any energies in the discard?
I do have one.
Here you go.
Attach up to 3 basic energy from my discard pile to my Pokemon. I will choose 0.
Is it to... It's to benched only, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You're going to choose 0?
I think so. You
have a Night Stretcher?
Night Stretcher in hand and nothing else. So
yeah, I think that's wise.
I think so. Yeah.
Get your prize.
Yep.
Evolve up.
Is that a new ruling where you can set where up to includes 0?
It is, actually.
That's a new ruling, right? Let's go, baby. When did they change that? Was that that was pretty recent, right?
It was a rule in Japan for a very long time, and they finally updated it.
They finally updated it internationally?
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
It was like...
That's crazy. On live, it makes you attach at least one? Yeah, that's not the way it's supposed to work. They changed it recently. I remember it.
Yep, they did. They updated it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
They did update that.
Wow.
Poffin.
So by playing the Force of Vitalities, he could still get the knockout here, because you'd have to draw into the Forest and then draw into a Roserade and a Roselia. But you could get it.
I'm gonna check my prizes. I prized 1 Roselia and 2 Garchomps. Zoinks!
They just changed it a week ago?
Yeah, it was
that's crazy.
Very recent.
Oh, it changed with the 45-second deck search. That's right. Are people actually abiding by that? Has there been any auditors?
I'll fail Poffin. Champions call.
Any stream audits? Have they actually started enforcing? Or are people still taking 3-minute deck searches and ordering their decks and doing all that garbage?
You can do that. You just got to do it fast.
It's been much quicker on stream. Good. Well, you only have 45 seconds, so I hope so.
I mean, I'd be doing it at Cups, dude.
You be doing what? Ordering your Pokemon?
Sorting some of my cards while I'm searching. Try and stop me. See what happens.
Yeah, you realize you're talking to the 2024 World Semifinalist, Jesse Parker. You realize that's who you're talking to?
You try and stop me, it's going to be bad. You're going to get canceled on Twitter. That's all I'm saying. No, I'm fast. I be going crazy when I'm actually competing. I be like zooming.
Oh, this dude with his Miraidon deck, he knows exactly what to do.
Oh yeah. Night Stretcher.
Except for that time where it was like, winning into top 8.
Except for that time when I was like, I don't need to bench this Zekrom. I'll find a recovery card. It's sure, fine.
Right? That surely won't cost.
Literally, I literally had flowchart game. Literally,
I know.
The chance that I lose if I bench that Zekrom is very small.
Very small.
It's okay.
All right, what are we doing here?
Attaching for turn.
Okay, and then what?
And then attaching this.
Okay. Lots of shake weights.
Play that. Actually, I kind of want to guarantee energy next turn. I played my supporter, so I'm not one-shotting, so I might as well go for Corkscrew Dive for 160.
Okay.
And draw 2.
Seems reasonable to me. Mega Lucario takes that. Draw. Night Stretcher. Lunar Cycle.
I know. That honestly, I've never had a game haunt me as much as that round. Because I feel like that could have been my regional to get the win with the deck. That could have been it, man. And the top 8 was all decks I wanted to see too. There was no Absol. There was one Absol, but I easily could have dodged it. That was the regional right before Absol started really catching on steam. Oh well.
God, taking these one taps is freaking
All
tough.
you can say is oh well and move on to the next.
That's for sure. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, let's go bring up Roserade.
Dude, just stop KOing my Roserades. Have some mercy on my Roserades, dude.
That's a no can do for sure. Okay. And then I'll Orajab for the knockout.
Now would be a great time to find that Leaf Stadium. Evolve up, Night Stretcher. Actually, I'm actually going to Night Stretcher for this.
Okay.
Because the only way I can set up 3 of these now is by finding my Roselia off the prizes, because this is my second Night Stretcher and I already have another Roserade.
Okay.
So I have to, and I'm just going to get this because I can always Champions Call for it.
For sure, once it's in the deck, yep.
So, yeah, that feels... If you just, target those down, that stops me from being able to one-shot you ever, which is, very annoying. And it's, very unrealistic to say I'm not going to prize any of my 4/4 line, you know?
No, right.
I also hate that I'm, 20 damage short of Corkscrew Dive. I, have to do the Draconic Buster.
Yup.
I think that's very cringe, but it's all good.
I've been drawing kind of mid this game.
Yeah, at least I can KO your only Lucario in play.
Uh-huh.
That's cool, I guess. Yeah, you have been drawing mid.
It doesn't matter. I mean, the thing is, Lucario just kind of does stuff.
Yeah, I think that's a big selling point.
It is a big selling stuff.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. There's no point in attaching an energy right now. I'm just going to Draconic Buster.
Okay, 3 prizes.
Please give me a Roselia. Okay. Now you know that Forest card I like because I could potentially pop it into play next turn. The issue is finding the stupid stadium. That was my argument against playing it, but I guess if you're playing 2 copies, you have about as much chance of finding it as you do, like, you know, my Surfers or my Hildas.
Gravity
I just
Mountain.
really don't like the idea of playing 1. I feel like if I'm
Cards
going to
in
play
hand?
it, I'm going to play 2 at least. I have 8. 8 cards in the hand.
Ultra Ball, discard Lunatone, and Fighting.
Secret Box is not good unless you play a heavy count of Petrol to find it. And I am not playing a heavy count of Petrol.
What do you think, chat? You think?
I think the only deck that it's worth doing that with is like Cynthia or Marnie's Grimsnarl, because Secret Box is so good in that deck because the Stadium is so powerful.
Judge.
Okay.
Judge. It was Judge or Carmine. Carmine gets me 1 extra card. I think I'm just going for the game winner of like Judge knockout. It's potentially a game-winning play.
What do you need? 1 more premium power?
I guess so, right? Yeah, that's what we decided last game.
Yeah, you're 20 damage short.
That's crazy.
How many do you have left in deck? 2?
I think 3.
Oh, yeah. That's your first one. There's no way you find it. And you already used that. There's no shot. There's no shot you find it.
Cut me, bro.
No. Tap. Just draw your dang cards.
Frick. All right.
Look what I found.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
It's just funny that I found them both. I shuffled the deck a crap ton, and the fact that they're both next to each other is kind of funny.
Fighting Gong. Yeah, I had all 3 of those in the deck. All right, Fighting Gong.
Yeah, you got a decent chance of finding it there for sure. Sure, shuffle draw 4 is about as low draw as you can get, but my hand was also massive, so
It was.
wanting to disrupt it is totally fair.
So let me think this through. You got a Spirit Tomb right there. If I hit you for any amount of damage, that thing's coming up.
Yeah, Spirit 2 could come in if you just...
So, like, I can't Mega Brave you for not a knockout.
I feel like you definitely just Aura Jab.
Yeah, if I Aura Jab,
Power
what does that actually do for me? But then I am threatening. I mean, you could threaten game, I guess, but that's probably not likely.
Ugh.
So, I'll Aura Jab onto Hariyama.
Okay.
Seems fine.
And how much with 1 premium? So you're doing 50, 80 plus 130, so 210?
Yeah.
Draw. Forest of Vitality, baby.
That sucks.
Champion's Call. Dude.
You would have to have the Cynthia's Garchomp.
I'm 1
and,
short.
Yeah, I was like, that's the reason I'm doing it,
1
because you would have to
short.
be able to get bang, bang, bang. All 3 with the Stadium off a Judge. You know, I'm comfortable saying that.
Dude, that's fine, though. Hilda.
Dang, dude. Okay, you were close.
Yeah, I can't get Roserade and Garchomp.
Oh, so you're just going to tackle the active this turn?
I think so.
Meowth would be pretty clutch. Maybe we should play a Meowth. Being able to Meowth for the heal thing would be kind of nuts.
That's what I was saying, because, like, sure, you're putting a liability in play, but you're also healing
Denying
a 3 prize.
a 3, like, yeah.
And with the Forest, I can immediately evolve.
That's pretty cool. But yeah, that sucks for me, for sure.
Let's go. Sorry, I'm going to go back in.
Yeah, I think Meowth would be quite good.
So, like, I could attack with Spiritomb here, but I wouldn't be drawing cards, and I kind of need to draw some cards.
You have to draw boss for the win con, I think.
Yeah, so I like the idea of attacking with Spiritomb, but so I thinned the fighting out of my deck, which was good, and now I'm just doing Corkscrew Dive for 190.
Yeah, dang, that's crazy.
Draw 4.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ultra Ball.
I do like that ability because, like, that is like a pretty easy way for decks to like play around your damage mods. Is just targeting the Roserades. So like, giving yourself the ability to just like pop them all back in play, or at least pop one back in play.
That's cool for sure.
Yeah.
Lunar Cycle. Man, bro.
This was good. This is also good in pre-rotation because you can set up Toadscruel quick too against Goldengo.
All right, show boss. You got boss. Wild press.
Not yet.
Okay, wild press for knockout.
I got them all in deck. Let me look here. Yep, all 4 of them are in deck.
Just got a top deck. There's no other draw.
Do
you got
70 to yourself.
Yep. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. No! No!
Wait, how much HP do you have left?
Frick, dude. You just win with the second attack. You just go get your thing.
Bro.
What?
Oh, wait. I thought I prized them both. Okay, it's in deck. Yeah. I thought my last 2 Garchomps, because I prized 2 Garchomps, bro.
Yeah.
I prized 2.
All right, that was cool. That was
but
cool.
Even without Garchomp, this is doing 130, which is kind of crazy. 130 for 1 energy.
These 2 decks feel like pretty evenly.
I think
pretty even.
I feel like it's, I don't know. I think the fact that you have the ability to go on the offensive early, I think gives that deck the slight edge.
Yeah.
So I would say it's like 60-40 in that deck's favor if I had to draw it up.
That feels about right. I can go after your Roserades, hinder your damage output. I do have the option to 1-hit KO your guys, though it takes a lot.
It does. Yeah, the tool, I mean, without Max Spell, you would never be able to one-shot my guys.
Yeah.
But with the Max Spell, it does let you reach those big KOs. Yeah, being able to hit 400 damage is just insane. I mean, it's so much HP. And only taking 2 prizes, too, is just, like, crazy. But, yeah, if you're able to, I think generally you're taking 2 single prizes by KOing my Roserades.
Yeah.
You're taking 1 big one-shot, and then you're, like, 2-shotting another. So,
where do you think it goes, dude?
I feel pretty happy about Garchomp in general.
Where does it go? On the physical tier list. Where are we putting it? Where do you think, chat?
I definitely don't think it goes in F.
No.
C, I will say I feel if comparing it to the decks I've played here so far are Zoroark and Mewtwo, and I do think this deck offers more than both of those decks.
Yeah,
personally. So then I'm looking up in B, and I'm looking at, I really like Honchkrow. That deck just seems pretty good in general. Meganium's like fine. Raging Bolt seems good. Lucario seems good. I think this just gets meshed in with the B decks, honestly. Like, I think it can struggle against like the aggressive decks. I would say, not down there though. I would say it's top of B.
Top of B? You like it better than Mega Lucario?
Well, I would personally move this around. I would put Meganium at the bottom of B.
Okay.
Personally, I'd put...
Think so? It's just because we haven't been playing it, dude.
But I mean, we played it a decent amount. We've played it like 2 or 3 games, and it just seemed like fine. I don't know. I think these are like very comparable.
I'd say they feel like very similar. Are they both better than Raging Bolt? Don't you even dare put those.
I think so, bro.
Don't you dare put those in front of Raging Bolt.
I think this deck has some consistency
Raging Bolt
issues,
beats
bro.
both of those.
Does it though?
It fries both of them.
Does it though? Maybe. Okay, I would feel totally fine putting. I'm kind of hype on this, so I would put it above Lucario, but I'd be fine putting it here.
Put it above Lucario, fine. I think Lucario beats it head to head, but Lucario being weak
That's true, it does. So yeah, we'll put it here.
But Lucario being weak to Psychic does cause some problems.
Yeah, I think depending on what's popular hitting for weakness, like if people are going to be still playing Psychic stuff and everything, then I think
Cynthia's Garchomp's maybe
Garchomp's
a
better.
Yeah.
But yeah, sure, we can put Lucario above it.
No. Put it there.
Okay,
That's fine. That's fine. Do you think so? Could be. It depends, right? Grass stuff, is really bad for this guy.
Yeah, but how much grass stuff even? I just feel like there isn't that much. I don't know. In general. Like, sure, this plays some grass stuff. Sure, this plays some grass stuff. But I think even without the grass stuff, this would beat this, honestly. So I don't know how much the grass stuff really matters. It's basically just Meganium, in my opinion. But I don't know. Are we really saying, like, I don't know. It's hard to say. I definitely think some of these could be moved up here. But the thing is, I just feel like we haven't played enough decks yet.
I don't even know that this is A tier, bro.
I don't know.
This guy might be more like around here somewhere.
I could see moving like Lucario, Bolt up to A. I think Lucario and Bolt could go up to A and then put Cynthia at the top of B or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I could play with this forever, man. It's hard to say.
I could too. It's really hard to say.
It's gonna be we're gonna have to keep moving it. Like I could see like a big shift. I could see like a lot of these being like A, because honestly these don't feel much worse than Dragapult. I don't think personally, but I don't know. So
these two,
I guess I just don't know. I just don't know.
These two are solid, but Lucario does get like hard countered by the random Clefairies that you're gonna see.
Yes.
Right, and then Cynthia's Garchomp gets beat by the random Teal Mask Ogrepons. And if there's one thing we took away...
And just getting one shot in general.
If there's one thing that we took away from the Fukuoka Champions League, it's that like those splashable cards, the Lily's Clefairy, were very prevalent. Crispin, very prevalent. Lily's Clefairy, very prevalent, right? And there's a reason. These two are down here by and large...
Because of the grass
stuff. The grass weakness, dude. So Cynthia's Garchomp's not really escaping that.
So the bottom of B seems fair.
That's what I'm saying.
So you could go ahead and throw at the bottom of B.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah.
I think it just felt good today because we played it against. I think just beating like this stuff, but again,
it feels good.
Beating Absol, if we don't think Absol is A, then beating it is less of a big deal then. But I think like the thing keeping this deck relevant is how good it is against Dragapult. I think that's a big selling point to the deck.
For sure. It's very good against Dragapult. It's a beefy deck. You're going to absolutely slaughter the Absol deck.
I think we're looking at A as being like a tier 1 and B as like a tier 2, and S is kind of like in a world of its own. Like this is like the BDIF. And I don't know. I can't even confidently say there is a BDIF in this format yet. Like I don't know. Like Dragapult seems really good, don't get me wrong, but like I
feel like I want to put a lot more time in with like Teal Mask. I want to put a lot more time in with Terrabox, like some kind of Terrabox deck, whether it's Raging Bolt or whether it's Terrabox, something there. I want to put a lot more time in with
and
this.
Meganium.
The
Noctowl decks is what you mean.
Yeah, the Noctowl decks. I want to put a lot more time. I feel like I completely understand these.
Yes.
Like, and I understand what they're bringing to the table. They're really bad into their weaknesses, but they are beat sticks that could just beat stuff, like, which is quite good.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe Cynthia's Garchomp is better than Lucario, though. Maybe it is.
I don't know. And I think it is a big thing where it's just like meta dependent. Like it just depends on what's popular.
Maybe it is.
I'm not like just overly impressed with Meganium. I feel like that deck, it's weak to Unfair Stamp. I feel like it's it feels like you need a lot on your turns. Like if your stadium keeps getting bumped, it feels like stadiums are being played in very high counts right now. It feels like your stadium is not staying in play for more than one turn. So being able just to keep streaming attackers just seems tough in the Meganium deck to me personally. But I don't know. But when it gets going, man, that deck is really scary. And just the fact that you can like spawn camp Duskulls with the Arboliva.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't feel one-dimensional, which I think is a good thing for a deck.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
This kind of feels one-dimensional, but I like this skill of being able to like retreat between guys, being able to like know that your Gabite can hit for respectable damage. I think there was a lot of turns where I could have used the Gabite and I didn't, and being able to use the Spiritomb effectively. Because the Gabite can hit. If you have 3 Roserades out, Gabite swings for 130. So it's just a solid single prize attacker. So yeah, I think this deck has some play. This deck doesn't have a whole lot of, agency, but it's just such a powerful.
Yeah.
The core of the deck is so powerful. You have the Lunar Rock draw. You hit big one-hit KOs. Like, what more do you want in a deck? And then I think the single prize decks are just really strong. I think if we played Alakazam against some of these decks, we'd be surprised at how strong this deck is. But again, very easy to wall. I think that's what's holding it back from being at the top. I think we're generally pretty unimpressed with these decks right here. They seem okay. And yeah, I definitely think this is on the chopping block for me personally.
Yeah, this felt really bad today. But I mean, we were playing against a fighting deck, but it also just didn't
Losing to fighting is bad though, man. I mean, these are I don't know.
It didn't feel smooth playing.
It's bad against this too, bro. It's bad against this. Like literally, this deck is winning by stamp Absol. That's how you're winning your games.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And like, if you're not going stamp Absol, then you're gonna have a bad time. So like, and if you are, and they just top deck out of it, then GG. You just lose. So, yeah, I definitely think this could be moved down in the future, and some of these could potentially be moved up.
I see some sort of Terra box deck existing in A tier.
Like Noctowl deck.
Some Noctowl deck.
Yeah.
I think is A tier.
For sure.
Playing the Noctowl engine feels like one of the strongest things that you can do in this format.
Mm-hmm.
One of the other strongest things that you could do is use Recon Directive. So like that's why you're seeing these decks up here. But I think Noctowl is right up there too. So I have high hopes for that. I think that these could certainly be up here. I just, right now I'm just playing with the top 4 list from Fukuoka here, and I don't have a list for Terra Box. So like I think the more I play around with those, the more I could see putting them confidently up in the
I think in the future we're definitely going to be seeing some of these decks move up.
Yeah.
And potentially move. I don't think Dragapult's going anywhere, but I could definitely see this deck coming down to make room for some of those.
Exactly.
I don't want to put a deck
Fukuoka. It's like you kind of have to give it a little respect right now,
especially early on.
That's what I'm saying. Like we're giving it its flowers, right? Because like it won Fukuoka. So
but
like,
you don't want to be too
there,
results based. But we don't have a whole lot of results to go off of. So.
Exactly.
Other than the testing we're doing here.
Exactly. And the more testing we do, the more we kind of feel like. This is probably like a B tier deck. It feels good.
Yeah.
It has a lot of options, but like, where it ends up in B tier, I'm not sure. But it does feel like it kind of is on par with all these other decks from what I've, from playing it. And I have to say, Cynthia's Garchomp, it held its own today. It felt solid.
I'm glad that it's not down here. I'm glad we made it. We made it.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad I was able to show that it definitely seems like a deck to be contended with for sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
No, I think that was some good intel we got today.
Yeah.
From our testing session. Now, next week, Jesse is going to be going to Houston, right?
Yep.
So we're not going to be doing more post-rotation testing next week, but then maybe we'll do the weekend after that.
Yeah, maybe.
Yes.
We'll see, because the weekend after that is the Perfect Order weekend, right?
3K, yeah.
And Perfect Order 3K is, I have that Wednesday off, so we could do more on the 25th if you wanted to.
The 25th.
One last session before the Perfect Order event.
Yeah.
Give the people who are going one last little look.
One last update. I think that could be valuable, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, but then obviously, like rotation goes into effect on TCG Live, like I think
the day after.
The day after. Yeah, on that Thursday, the 26th.
Yep. Perfect
So,
Order comes out. And does rotation go live early? I think so,
yeah,
right? They're not going to
on
wait
TCG
until
Live.
it's legal.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that'll be the last, because then you'll be able to, if you wanted to, you could even stream post-rotation on TCG Live on Thursday.
Yep.
Unless you needed that day to get ready for the, you have Friday to get ready.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that would be fun to do that.
Fun stream, guys. Yeah. Fun stream. We still got more to figure out, so definitely make sure to sub to the channel if you're on YouTube, like the stream, all that over on YouTube to stay up to date with what we're doing here on Tricky Gym. Huge thank you to everybody who watched on Twitch, supported the channel with those subs. Really appreciate that as well. Hopefully you guys are having fun with our post-rotation testing. I know Jesse and I really are enjoying ourselves.
Yeah.
It has been a lot of fun to dive in. I feel like just from doing things like this, like I feel like I got a pretty deep understanding of the format to come. I have to say I feel better prepared for the format to come.
Yeah,
than
being
I feel
able
like
to play.
Yeah.
Being able to actually play. I feel like the way we're doing it now is beneficial to me personally because we're able to actually like get more games in instead of trying to make instead of trying to force Starmie to work, No,
like this is the content. The content's figuring it out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which I think is beneficial. It's like we said before, like you said, it feels like a win-win-win, It's a win for us. It's a win for hopefully people watching.
Yeah, for sure.
And then I think the real challenge for you will come with trying to edit this up into a video.
Yes, that's going to be the hardest thing. I don't know
how you're going to manage that.
I don't know if I'll even be able to do it, but even if I can't, the streams are so good that like it
maybe that's enough.
Then that's enough.
Sure.
I'm at peace with that, right?
Okay.
I'm at peace with that. I'm not worried about that.
Okay.
So don't worry about that.
And maybe in the future we'll figure something out where
maybe I figure it out in the
more
future.
Digestible.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I think that the YouTube edits like don't really need to be they don't even have to be very long. I could summarize our testing session in a 10 to 15 minute YouTube video and then like kind of cut out some of the highlights and funny moments.
Yeah.
Put those in and that's the video, right?
Yeah, like the moment where, someone gets donked or the moment where you have a big haunch crow KO or something. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure.
That's kind of how I think that it might go, and it's like really just use the YouTube videos as like kind of a kind of just they point to the stream. If you want to see more, you could just watch the streams, right?
Definitely.
So I think that's kind of like because the streams feel very complete. They feel like it feels like boiling that down to like a YouTube video is going to be kind of hard. It's like a 5-hour stream or whatever,
Yeah.
But it feels very informative. So people who like long form content, it feels like you kind of got like exactly what you want. And then,
for sure.
Figuring out how to boil it down to more short form content. I think I can do it, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah. But anyways, thank you guys all for the love and support. I'll be back tomorrow with Gym Leader Challenge League nights at Full Grip Games. So, yeah, make sure to tune in for that.
I might show up tomorrow. So Ascended's legal now?
It is.
And but not Perfect Order, right?
Of course not.
Yeah. And that's not going to be legal until the 6K.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right. So I got to take that psychic energy out of my deck.
Yes. How long do the VODs stay alive? Question on Twitch. Forever.
I don't know if the Twitch VODs stay live forever.
No, but
the
on YouTube.
The Twitch VODs stay live for I think like 6 months or something.
I don't know.
I think it's like 6 months. It's
a while. For a while,
just not forever.
Yes, Jeff Bezos is cheaping.
I sometimes personally like to watch the Twitch VODs because you get to see the chat.
Yeah.
Like
you could watch YouTube chat on the YouTube VOD.
Do they do chat replay?
Uh-huh.
Oh, they do?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, I guess it depends on which chat you're going to want to watch then.
That's what I'm saying. All right. That's it for us today. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Make sure to check out the sponsors, FullGripGames.com, Perfect Order 6K. We've got a 3K post-rotation tournament happening on March 28th, $3,000 cash Gym Leader Challenge tournament happening March 29th, and both are going to feature the newest cards from Perfect Order. You can use code TRICKYGYM at checkout on DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. Get 5% off your order if you do.
I'll also say I'm going to post all the lists that we played the past 3 weeks on the Tricky Gym Discord in the deck list share, the standard deck list share. So if you want to check that out, I'll post all the lists there later. Again, a lot of them are the Champions League lists, but there are some that we made adjustments to. So I'll try to I'll try to dump all those on the Discord later tonight. So be on the lookout for that.
Beast mode. All right. We'll catch you guys later. See you tomorrow.
See you.